Santa Fe, Bantayan Island. Para lang ako nagbabakasyon andito lahat peaceful, mental health ko healthy. When it comes to income, yes, as long as nagbubumang tourism natin dito, I can say na stable ako and wala pa akong planong umalis.
Living the life. You say it, sing it, show it. But are you really living it? Time to turn that call into your calling. Let the greatest hits play in the greatest show of your life. Make a fit check. Kickstart a fit lifestyle. And that dream of yours just needs a date. Smart Postpaid. It's more than a plan. With awesome perks, the latest gadgets, and exciting entertainment. They say to live the life is all about the journey. And the destination? All you need is a plan to get there. Smart Postpaid. Live more today.
Bored na ako.
Ay, ang init.
Init na nga, wala pang pan-TikTok.
Wala na ako magawa.
Ah, alam ko na! Para masaya, TNT TikTok Summer Takeover na!
Tuloy-tuloy ang hashtag Budol Finds. Hashtag Game Talk.
Uy!
Hashtag Food Talk.
I-try nyo na ang super trending na Ice Buko Munggo!
Oh!
Hashtag Dance Talk.
Ayos Ikaw na lang hinihintay namin. Para only ang TikTok Takeover, mag-TikTok saya, 50 ka na! Para only TikTok sa buong Pilipinas! Ikaw din! Tara na sa TNT TikTok Takeover! Mag-TNT TikTok saya 50! Lipat at load na!
Nicole Sandexol!
Tulog mo pa!
5 gig data!
Tulog mo pa!
Valid for 15 days!
Tulog mo pa!
99 pesos lang!
Iulot mo pa sa pinakaulot na TNT All Access Plus 99!
Bili na ng TNT SIM!
9 gig data! Pa! 99 pesos lang! Iulot mo pa sa pinakaulat na TNT All Access 99! Bili na ng TNT SIM!
Maayong hapon to Safi fans. Our weather today is indeed gloomy, but this won't stop the heat and the thrill as we will witness two hungry teams play their hearts out in today's match. As for the Don Bosco Grey Wolves, I got the chance to interview their leading scorers Plano and Abangan, and they told me that their last matchup against the CC Blue Dragons was a wake-up call for the team to work harder and tarungon ilang dua as they will face the Baby Jaguars this afternoon. Both players emphasize that they will strengthen their defense and they really need to come back stronger in this game. On the other hand, the Jaguars' motivation is also at the peak today as they are heartbroken for the last matchup against the Lancers. It was only a 3-point deficit, and sabi nga ng leading scorers Oringo and Raja na it's a lesson learned for the team. And for today, they are much more ready to battle it out for glory.
Ang
Brought to us by 𝐁𝐨𝐲𝐬, Virginia Foods Incorporated, PLDT and Smart, Cebu Landmasters, Crayon Lab, Molten, and Mikasa. Our Thursday doubleheader will feature our first game between your Don Bosco Technology College Grey Wolves against your University of San Jose Recolatos Jaguar Cubs. And now let's meet first the starters for your DBTC Grey Wolves. Starting at point guard wearing jersey number 3, Rashid Ibarra. 2 guard wearing jersey number 23, Angelo De La Cruz. The man in the middle wearing jersey number 7, Carmelson Abangan. Power forward wearing jersey number 24, John Nunez. And the other forward wearing jersey number 9 is Kid Plano. Head coach for your DBTC Grey Wolves is Bernine Tangarurang. And now the starters for your USJ-R Jaguar Cubs. Starting at point guard wearing jersey number 22, Cal Barrieta. 2 guard wearing jersey number 11, Jaylord Pipito. The man in the middle at center wearing jersey number 19, JV Oringo. Small forward wearing jersey number 24, Francis Pitalos. And the other forward wearing jersey number 23 is Clark Kanja. Head coach for the Jaguar Cubs is Julius Cadabes. Our game officials for this ball game, we have referees Erbil Umpad, Jobos Bustamante, and crew chief Jojo Fernandez. This game is under the supervision of our CISAFI Commissioner, Felix Chukinoy Jr. with his Deputy Commissioner, Mitchell Danny Duran. Cebu Coliseum, it's game time!
And we have tip-off. The ball may have first touched Oringo's hands, but the first possession will be headed towards Don Bosco. The Grey Wolves. Abangan scans, gets it to Ibarra. Down low, Nunez loses his hand on it. De La Cruz gets it back. But Candia will actually step, but it will be a backcourt violation. Ibarra not able to escape the line there, couldn't stop his momentum.
Plano right there earlier, he had that, he was so close to the basket, but I think it slipped off his hand right there.
Yeah, the ball looks like players forgot to wipe their hands.
Yeah.
It's a good time to double check if the court is actually in good playing condition.
Yeah.
I think that's why we're having a little bit of a delay here where both teams can talk with one another.
Because, safety first. That's the top priority for our players here in CISAFI.
Definitely. 100%. I couldn't agree with you more, but this matchup today is going to be exciting. The Jaguars, the Baby Jaguars versus the Don Bosco Baby Grey Wolves. So the Grey Wolves looking to bounce back against that loss. Same with
USJ-R. They had their loss last game against that was against the Baby Lancers, but there are like some key players that stood out during that game, namely Johan Raja, who scored like a perfect 100% from the field. He had 13 points in there, and also the team captain John Vince Oringo had a double-double performance during that game. Like, despite their loss, they still had that grit and grind in them, even if losing. But still a good showing by USJ-R during that last game. Again, going back, John Vince Oringo had 14 points, 15 rebounds, and a steal. And also, another key player from the Jaguars, Kyle Matthew Barrieta, contributed 13 points, 3 rebounds, and 2 steals during that game.
But notably here, of course, in the crowd, it will be an inbounds here for Pepito. And the Jaguars, Oringo will get it top of the key. Gets it to Barrieta. Barrieta asking for a handoff. Gets it down low to the left wing, I should say. 𝐁𝐨𝐬, Oringo, Barrieta, corner 3, and he nails it.
Early shot.
Yeah, great opening possession here for the Jaguars, managing to convert on the first attempt and first make as they force a turnover. But same back the other way. Nunez running, and he'll get the transition points for the Grey Wolves.
Early back and forth game we're seeing right here from both teams. Both teams are striving for their victory to bounce back from their loss in their last games.
Yeah, they're really trying to find openings here, but Pepito wide open, and he does not miss many of those wide open shots as the Grey Wolves almost turned that ball over.
USJ-R right now has a good hot start. No, seeing them doing warm-ups, they have been doing shooting drills, and I think one of their players haven't missed during that shooting drill, and I think that's a crucial key in this opening start.
Yeah, but the Grey Wolves here running, and Plano awarded 3 points there down below, with of course credit to Ibarra for getting that ball towards him. But back the other way, we have Pepito, Barrieta, they swing it across. Nunez will fire, and it's a bit short, so the Grey Wolves outlet pass. Plano running the floor, tries to draw the foul, but he can't get the shot to go. And there is no foul, so Barrieta will take it the other way. Grey Wolves running here. Pepito thought about the pass, gets it back to Barrieta. Ringo down the middle, tries to go for a shot there off the glass, but it's too strong. Rebound, Plano, Abangan. When Plano, once again, he's running the court, and he misses another layup.
Plano had that good spacing right there, but it seems like his hand was a bit near the rim.
I think he was way too focused on
his defender, right?
Yeah, defender. He was eyeing him way too much, even using his left arm to block him. Couldn't get a very good, very solid handle on towards that shot attempt, and fortunately he was too under the basket. But Barrieta once again wide open left corner. No friendly bounce this time, but 𝐁𝐨𝐬 couldn't get that ball out of his hands, and he'll unfortunately travel. As more slips and slides here for the Jaguars.
Grey Wolves, though, they had a lot of good opportunities when it comes to, fast breaks. They have a lot, but it seems like they have been missing since their first fast break make.
Yeah, they have not been as clean as you'd hoped to be on the fast break, especially with the wide open looks that they've got. And the Grey Wolves pushing the pace now. Great pass down low, and Abangan, the big man, running the floor, gets awarded those 3 points. As the Grey Wolves, they're now in the lead. But still a half-shot game. Still anyone's game as Barrieta get to 𝐁𝐨𝐬. 𝐁𝐁𝐨𝐬 tried to use the screen. Oringo down the middle once again, but he's getting smothered. Gets it to fall, but there's no basket as he was not in shooting motion. So it will be a baseline inbounds.
It's the second team foul for the DBTC Grey Wolves right here.
It's up top. 𝐁𝐨𝐬 swings it across. Barrieta thought about the 3, gets it down low. 𝐁𝐨𝐬, no good. Rebound still there though. Pepito will fire. Too strong. Oringo couldn't get a hand on the ball, but the fight for the rebound, and a foul was called on the Grey Wolves.
Grey Wolves right now racking up early fouls. This game still early. We are in 4 minutes of the first quarter.
They're still trying to find anything here. Petilos thought about the shot, decides not to. Gets it to Pepito. He will get screened up, and that's another corner 3.
Good strong screen right there by Petilos to give time to their shooter to make that shot.
Yeah, he had all the time in the world with that screen, but by the other way, Abangan's shot too strong, goes in and out. No shooter's bounce here. The rim not too friendly with both the teams. So we got to see a replay here. You see how free Pepito was in that left corner when Petilos just with the screen, and you have to question De La Cruz there for kind of giving up there. Realized he was getting screened, decided not to go for it instead, but with that transition, a travel, Candia took one too many steps.
He was trying to break his foot right there. I think it was too much. He was running too much right there and was called a traveling.
Yeah, but the side inbounds, De La Cruz gets it to Plano. Ooh, good crossover move to get rid of his defender. Kicks it out. De La Cruz, open three in the left. And he nails it. Great answer here from Don Bosco. It's 3 for 3. On outside shots.
We saw Candia stepped his foot during that play. Was slipped.
Yeah, but right outside, Nunez gets it to Ibarra. Ibarra getting smothered here by Barrieta. Still, they're trying to find an opening here, the Grey Wolves. It's like Plano will try to do it himself. Rotations of the ball. Abangan had no hand in his face and he makes the shot.
Abangan had to shoot that shot. They had 8 seconds left on the shot clock. He made it count right there for DBTC.
Yeah, and you have to question Petilos in that situation because he was not, he had his arms down. But Plano takes it all the way off on that layup, manages to get back into play. Plano will try another shot attempt, but he's smothered by the Jaguars defense.
2-man defense down low.
Yeah, it's not a good start here for Plano whatsoever. One of the leading scorers here for the DBTC Grey Wolves. He's not been making those easy transition layups when he's wide open as well. And as we talked about Plano, he's going to get subbed out here. Aquino will be checking in for the Grey Wolves.
USJ-R right now a whole new group here at the first quarter.
Yeah, they're trying to sub in key players here. As one of the players once again, Raha slips down low. Navarez, I should say, makes a shot down low. Ibarra, and the defense here almost forces a turnover. The Grey Wolves get the ball back. Nunez gets it to De La Cruz. De La Cruz fires short. Rebound on towards our Grey Wolves. Our Jaguars as they go for the transition. There's no good there on that attempt. Abangan the other way, left alone, and he makes it. He makes them pay there for the bad transition defense.
Back and forth play right here for both teams, but DBTC cuts it down.
Ooh, Yanong couldn't get it to go on that move. So it's back the other way. The Jaguars trying to find a stop here to kind of cut this momentum down. But the Grey Wolves taking care of that ball. Ibarra, teardrop off the glass. No good. Rebound Jaguars. Pushing the pace. Toring Raha now. Left corner, left wing three. No good. Rebound. Toring gets it. Navarez fires. No good. Rebound, Toring as well. As we will be checking in with Nashville Ababa, our courtside reporter for... Oh, I love Sasafi. The games here are super entertaining, but that will be Toring. Janmark Toring looking to shoot the first free throws of the game, I believe.
He is also one of the key players here for the Jaguars, actually. Though yet he didn't stand out during their last game against the Baby Lancers, and right now we might see more of him in this game.
Yeah, that could be the case, as Go will be checking in for the Grey Wolves.
USJ-R are tightening up their defense with a full court press.
Yeah, go. Shot contested there. Great contest there by Narvaez. Narvaez tries to run transition. Will finally get the ball in his hands, but he's double teamed. Spin move down low in the baseline, and he throws it out towards goal. And the foot race. They can't beat the Jaguars as it's stolen. Raha loses the ball. Ibarra manages to secure it. Surveys the floor, scans it. Oh, great cut by Aquino!
Exquisite awareness right there by Aquino.
Yeah, great cut there by Roy Ronald Aquino as the Grey Wolves force another turnover here. A slow start here for our Jaguars.
True. We haven't seen something like this from them in the past games.
Yeah, but a very good start here for the Grey Wolves. As now, we will finally be checking in towards our courtside reporter, Nashville Ababa, for another update.
Out from a 3-point loss against the Lancers, Coach Giovanni from the USJ-R Baby Jaguars said that the number of turnovers were the main reasons why they fell short and lost that match. But for today, Coach Giovanni is confident that the Jaguars can bounce back and win this from the Grey Wolves. Earlier as well, I got the chance to interview the 17-year-old Jaguar from Tanuan Leyte, John Vince Orengo, and he mentioned that even if his family is far from him, he is motivated to give his best as always. Orengo emphasized that every practice and every game he dedicated to his parents who pushed him to go here in Cebu and join the Jaguars. Ben and Terrence, let us see how the Jaguars can come back strong in today's game. Back to you, commentators.
Right now, it's not looking too good for the Jaguars, but they do have a silver lining as the Grey Wolves are in the penalty, so they can get as much, they can use those fouls, draw as many fouls as possible, get as many, attempts at the free throw line to, whittle down this lead.
That might be another key to shorten the lead here.
Yeah, and with Yanong's free throw there, he cuts the lead down to a one possession.
Yeah, one possession play right here.
And the Jaguars once again going for that full court defense, but this time the Grey Wolves are way more than prepared as the swing across. Baguio manages to get that pass. I thought that would have just ran out of bounds because the pass looked a little bit too tall there, but thankfully Baguio was able to get it. Now the timeout has been called here for the DBTC Grey Wolves as they'll try to draw up a play here in the inbounds. And we're back to the ball game. Go. It's to Rodriguez. Rodriguez covered by two. Aquino swings it across. Baguio thought about it, goes for the teardrop instead, and he nails it.
Efficient opening for the DBTC Grey Wolves.
Yeah.
They extend another lead here. 1 minute, 15 seconds remaining.
Oh no, that's not a good possession there for the Grey Wolves as they left Grava wide open there for a three, and he made them pay for it. As go pass down low, almost intercepted.
Seems like right now USJ-R Baby Jaguars are making the most of it at the final seconds of this quarter.
Yeah, they're really making sure to end the first quarter strong As Rodriguez fires a three. Too strong in the fight for the rebound, but it's last touched the Grey Wolves, so it will go back the other way. USJ-R retained possession.
You can see the last minute aggressiveness here of USJ-R. Not last minute, but it's last second. We have 45 seconds remaining right here at the first quarter of this matchup.
Grava back to Toring. Toring now swings it across. Oh, bad pass. Toring a little bit too strong on that pass.
We also saw, I think Raha slipped as he catched that ball.
Yeah, the ball kind of slipped off his hands there, but still, Aquino gets the ball. Oh, more slips and slides here from the players on the court. This is starting to get a little bit scary here.
A lot of clumsy plays we're seeing right here. Too strong, too weak passes.
Yeah, Aquino gets the ball. Gets it across, almost loses it. Rodriguez, Baguio, go. Fakes the pass, but ends up traveling. 17 seconds left to play in this ball game. And to talk more about our Grey Wolves, despite, Plano not having the best of games, it's been their bench that's been stepping up here, scoring those key points here. Even De La Cruz. Oh, great block there from Aquino, but it's
contact on it.
Foul has been called. So Raha will be headed towards the line with the potential to get us all evened up here.
As we talked it earlier, this is the reason why USJ-R will be bouncing back at the final seconds here at the first quarter. They've been steering a lot of their plays to the free throw line, slowly coming back as Raha tries to even up the game as the first quarter closes.
And it's all evened up now here for both our teams as the forward pass hits it straight to Baguio. Baguio with a layup, and he gets it to fall. That's going to be the end of our first quarter. Don Bosco Grey Wolves up against the Jaguars, 20-18. And we're back to the ball game now. Militante gets it left wing. Thought about the pass, but he takes it to the cup himself off the glass. And he gets it to fall. First points here on the second quarter will be towards USJ-R as they force another turnover. And more transition points for the Jaguars.
Right now, Jaguars are starting strong. Well, the last play of the first quarter, they have conceded that shot from Baguio right there. It's a block. Saw that block right there.
Yeah, Realiza tries to drive. Extra pass. And more shots here from Epa. That's already 4 points for him early on towards the second. Oh, the pass almost intercepted there, but great ball movement here. Great transition offense from the Grey Wolves. As Aquino cuts to the basket. And we've seen that twice now from Aquino.
Seen that a lot too from the first quarter here from the Grey Wolves. They have been running down the floor pretty well. this game against the Jaguars, baby Jaguars.
Yeah, Bangan gets the rebound, forward pass, Baguio gets it to Aquino. And the Grey Wolves decide to slow this possession up as Abangan will try for a corner three. Aquino though with the offensive rebound. Great pass in the middle. Sanico gets blocked. The Jaguars making sure that painted area is locked. As Epa thought about the three, but took one too many steps there before he decided to take a dribble. So it will be a turnover.
Let us look back those blocks that had happened here in the second quarter. That was 2 blocks here.
Back to back as well.
Back to back. Believable defense here by the baby Jaguars.
And Nashville talked about it. Nashville talked about it early on that both teams were looking to improve their defense during this game.
Right now we are seeing it though. Have been locked in, clamping each other.
And in and out. Almost get in, but Abangan's already across half court. Layup, transition, and the Jaguars are slow to get back. And Abangan and the rest of the Grey Wolves will be sure to punish.
Despite those good openers from USJ-R, we've also seen a lot of,
Great block, Aquino. Almost gets a second one there, but a little bit too aggressive on that block attempt, so he will be called for the foul. Oringo will be headed towards the charity stripe to shoot for 2.
As I've said earlier, USJ-R right now, they are pretty slow in their defense, transition defense. Here, have been conceding a lot of fast break makes here from the DBTC Grey Wolves.
Yeah, it's not been the best here for USJ-R. I think they're fully committing on towards one side of the court, because when they're on their offense, everyone is on offense, and when they're on their defense, everyone is on their defense. That's kind of why they're slow to go for those kind of transition, because whenever you see their offensive plays, it's everyone who's looking to grab that offensive rebound, not just the bigs, as well as those guards. You've actually seen another corner attempt 3 here from the Jaguars, but there's no friendly bounce once again. Oringo manages to save it. Realiza, extra pass, Petilos almost stolen. Down low, Epa, and he's 3 for 3 now in field goal attempts, 6 points. As Abangan caught staring at the ball as it flies out of bounds.
Efficient shooting from the Jaguars here, though they have missed a lot. But one of their players, is what you mentioned earlier, is so far 100% in the field goal.
Ibarra now. To the cross, Nunez straight to Sanico. Back to Ibarra. Ibarra drives, kicks. Abangan for 3. A 3 make here for the Jaguars. For the Grey Wolves. That's been their go-to. Both teams here shooting lights out from the 3-point arc.
Grey Wolves are making sure that there are players.
Epa once again, the smaller guard infiltrating the painted area, and he makes them pay with another jumper. He's 4 for 4 now.
That's what I've said earlier. DBTC have been leaving men in the 3-point line so that they can make those 3-point shots and might extend the lead or catch up with the lead.
Yeah, Bangan almost makes them pay once again for leaving him open. That time it was a little bit short as it hit left iron and out. But the Jaguars now have the possession. They have a chance to extend their lead as Militante will fire a 3. No good this time. Rebound, Grey Wolves. Ibarra dribbles, scans, penetrates, kicks. Abangan, same spot. Same result as this time it's even shorter. The fight for the rebound. Grey Wolves managed to get it. Great contest there from Militante. And now Epa He's the charge. Thought about the drive. Kicks it. Gets it back out. Oringo denied the pass. And the Grey Wolves throw it directly into the hands of Realiza. It's almost stolen. But a turnover on towards the Jaguars. Oh, the passes here aren't as crisp and clean as we've come to see from both these teams.
It's a weird sequence we are seeing right now from both teams. The passing was non-existent during those sequences.
Yeah, those passes have not been the best for either side, as both teams are currently struggling, it seems like. But back the other way, Abangan gets it to Ibarra, to Bag De La Cruz, I should say. Again, that's his third made three-pointer now, I believe, De La Cruz, as he takes the lead back for the Grey Wolves, 30-28. 4 minutes and 40 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Epa gets it to Oringo. Oringo, we haven't seen too much from him right now, and that's still going to be the case.
Baguio.
Abangan manages to save it. Ibarra will try a three now, and another three for the Grey Wolves.
It's raining outside, but right here, splashes everywhere from the three-point line.
It's raining here in Cebu. Not the rain you'd expect, but it's the rain of three-pointers that the Jaguars are throwing at the Jaguars right now.
Grey Wolves have been efficient in the arc right here. Back-to-back threes.
Ibarra gets it from Ibangan, and he is fouled on his drive to the cup. And credit to Ibarra there, despite him being, one of the smaller guards here in Sasafi, he's still not afraid of those tall giants. But Ibarra will be shooting his second attempt right now, and no good this time around. So there's no extension of the lead. The DBTC Grey Wolves have not been too clean on these free throws this first half. As Candia, Pepito down low, but he's fouled. As we'll be checking in once again with Nashville Ababa, our courtside reporter, for another update.
The Grey Wolves try to bounce back from this match. We won't be seeing team captain LeBron James Labajo due to an hamstring injury. Even with his absence, he motivated his teammates by reminding them to strengthen their defense and trust each other in the court. Paul Abangan from the Grey Wolves is still the leading scorer of the game and contributing a lot with 9 points. Ben and Terrence, let's see if the Grey Wolves can widen the gap in the second quarter. Back to you, commentators.
But the second free throws here, as there was a technical foul called on towards Plano, I believe, for his reaction towards the call of the referees. So once again, a reminder to all the players, not just here in Sasafe, but basketball players in general. If what the referee calls is law, no matter what you think. Don't worsen the scenario by getting a technical foul on top of a bad call in your eyes. But the fight for the rebound, it's back the other way. Plano thought about a pass there. He's smothered by two. Gets it to Ibarra. The Jaguars moving around here. Great pass down low. Nunez, extra pass to Plano. Travels though. Couldn't get the ball off his hands. And Plano not in the best of positions.
And right now, let us take our time to thank our sponsors. Virginia Foods Incorporated, Chooks to Go, Crayon Lab Custom Apparel and Digital Prints, Smart PLDT Sonac, and Cebu Land Masters. Once again, thank you to our sponsors this season.
Yeah, credit to our sponsors this season, and of course, more power to us as Ibarra, the smaller guard, gets the rebound. He's smothered. Oh, great move there. Gets Pasaol on the floor. Almost makes the layup, but it's too short, so it's back the other way. A double dribble on Pasaol.
That might just be a basic cross right there. He might have slipped. We have seen a lot of slip and slides earlier in this game, though.
Yeah, a lot of slip and slides here, but hopefully they can clean that up here. The court staff, as Pipito crashes straight into Loperes, I should say, for the Grey Wolves. So the Jaguars will retain possession. 2 minutes and 34 seconds left to play in this first half. 32-33 is our score, with Don Bosco Technical College Grey Wolves leading currently. As Candia picks up the ball, gets it to Pasaol. Pasaol, pass down the middle. Pepito off the glass and in. Pasaol fouls Ibarra straight up. I think the move Ibarra pulled earlier may have gotten to Pasaol.
And right now, at this moment, we see 4 team fouls for Don Bosco Technical College Grey Wolves. They're on the brink of a penalty.
On the brink of penalty. Perez gets it. Gets it back to Ibarra. Ibarra, he's wide open. Pasaol was a little bit late to that contest. De La Cruz now, a reload 3. No good. The tip, Ibarra gets a hand on it. Sasuman Nunez, he will get blocked. Great defense here from the Jaguars. And that's going to be another foul. I think that's going to be penalty now for Don Bosco Grey Wolves. So the USJ-R will be headed towards the charity stripe to shoot for 2.
I think during halftime, they must fix things right here with their defense. Their defense was, I think, quite strong, leading them to taking in a lot of foul calls for the team. It's very crucial. Those foul calls are very crucial. It's a very close game right here we're seeing.
Absolutely, a really close game. Back and forth, both teams deciding not to... they're not backing down from the competition whatsoever, as Pepito goes for 2 for 2 on the free throw line. De La Cruz scans the floor, getting doubled though. Ibarra might be open, drives straight into the big man Narvaez, as 2 players slip now once again. Baguio slow to get up. Adalquiver gets it to Nunez, but it goes out of bounds. And more players slip, as De La Cruz, he's kind of limping back to the bench, asking for a substitution here. I think he may have injured himself during that fall.
That's one thing we should address right now. Safety of the players is the top priority right here. I think the mop men, credits to the mop men though. They have been, responsive with those drops from the players.
Every time a player has slipped, they've been quick to get the mop out. As once again, they're trying to scan here. Candia. Narvaez, he'll try a 3 and he'll make it. The big man showing a great outside stroke there. Swishes home a 3.
We haven't seen much from him down low. Offensively, right now he's showing out on the outside.
Oh, great move from Ibarra once again, but the pass could not connect. So it's back the other way. A drive, a foul, and 1. Great play there from Yanong. That's a grown man's move, Terence.
Yeah, big man does those things.
Manages to get through and make the basket as well. So he'll be headed towards that charity stripe to shoot for a bonus.
Now USJ-R racking up a lot of points as we are nearing to the end of the first half. 41-33. 41 for the Baby Jaguars.
Yeah, a lot of wasted opportunities here for the Jaguars. I mean, for the Grey Wolves down the stretch. So they have. That's kind of been what's been leading up to, of course, the resurgence here from the Jaguars late in towards the second.
Not to mention again also their foul calls though. They have been aggressive, like really aggressive with their defense. Giving them those fouls.
Yeah, Yanong hits another free throw there to extend the lead to 9 points now for the Jaguars. As Baguio tries to control traffic. It's ito Kadalquiver, Loperes. It's ito Baguio. There's one too many players there from Don Bosco College over towards that left corner. Gets it back to Baguio. Nunez, 2 seconds, fire from Loperes, and there's no good there, a little bit short. As Pepito could not get a handle on towards that ball. And a timeout has been called here by our Jaguars to hopefully draw up a play here, convert one more basket before the end of the first half. So the final play here, Ibarra will make a shot up top of the key, but it's no good. So it's back the other way. Pasaol, 4 seconds left, drives off the glass, no good. The tip in, no good. And that will be it for our first half, 42-33.
Right now, as we end the first half, let us thank the sponsors here: Virginia Foods Incorporated, Chooks to Go, Crayon Lab Custom Apparel and Digital Prints, Smart PLDT, Sonac, and Cebu Land Masters. Once again, to our partners and sponsors, thank you so much for making this season happen. And we'll be right back after this halftime break.
Tuloy-tuloy live selling, tuloy-tuloy content, tuloy-tuloy gaming with new Smart All Access 99. May 9 gig ka now for 15 days. Load now, live more today and tomorrow and after and the day after.
Your home's gotta have the new PLDT Home Fiber Unli All. Get supercharged with Unli Mobile. That's free mobile to mobile and mobile to landline calls. Plus double the speed Unli Fiber. And Unli Signal. Get all these for just 1,399 pesos. Supercharge your home today with PLDT Home Fiber Unli All.
Isa rin yan sa mga nagiging necessity na ng mga turista natin. Bago sila magpabook, inaalam talaga nila kung meron kaming magandang internet connection sa lugar. My name is Madel Tibay and currently I'm handling Merna's Pension House here in Santa Fe, Bantayan Island. Para lang ako nagbabakasyon ma. Andito lahat peaceful, mental health ko healthy. When it comes to income, yes, as long as nagbubumang tourism natin dito, I can say na stable ako and wala pa akong planong umalis.
Living the life. You say it, sing it, show it. But are you really living it? Time to turn that call into your calling. Let the greatest hits play in the greatest show of your life. Make a fit check. Kickstart a fit lifestyle. And that dream of yours just needs a date. Smart Postpaid. It's more than a plan. With awesome perks, the latest gadgets, and exciting entertainment. They say to live the life is all about the journey. And the destination? All you need is a plan to get there. Smart Postpaid. Live more today.
Bored na ako.
Ay, ang init.
Init na nga, wala pang pan-TikTok.
Wala na ako magawa.
Ah, alam ko na! Para masaya, TNT TikTok Summer Takeover na!
𝐁𝐨𝐲𝐬 #BootAllFinds. #GameTalk. #FoodTalk.
I-try nyo na ang super trending na Ice Buko Munggo!
#DanceTalk.
Ito na lang hinihintay namin. Para only ang TikTok takeover, mag-TikTok saya 50 ka na! Para only TikTok sa buong Pilipinas! Ikaw din! Tara na sa TNT TikTok takeover! Mag-TNT TikTok saya 50! Lipat at load na!
Unequals and sexual!
Hulog mo pa!
5 gig data!
Hulog mo pa!
Valid for 15 days!
Hulog mo pa!
99 pesos lang!
Hulog mo pa sa pinakaulot na TNT All Access Plus 99!
Bili na ng TNT SIM!
9 gig data! Hulog mo pa! Valid for 15 days! Hulog mo pa! 99 pesos lang! Hulog mo pa sa pinakaulot na TNT All Access 99! Bili na ng TNT SIM!
Tuloy-tuloy live selling, tuloy-tuloy content, tuloy-tuloy gaming. With new Smart All Access 99. May 9 gig ka, now for 15 days. Load now, live more today, and tomorrow, and after, and the day after.
Your home's gotta have the new PLDT Home Fiber Unli All. Get supercharged with Unli Mobile. That's free mobile to mobile and mobile to landline calls. Plus double the speed Unli Fiber. And Unli Signal. Get all these for just 1,399 pesos. Supercharge your home today with PLDT Home Fiber Unli All.
Isa rin yan sa mga nagiging necessity na ng mga turista natin. Bago sila magpabook, inaalam talaga nila kung meron kaming magandang internet connection sa lugar. My name is Madel Tibay and currently I'm handling Merna's Pension House here in Santa Fe, Bantayan Island. Para lang ako nagbabakasyon ma. Andito lahat peaceful, mental health ko healthy. When it comes to income, yes, as long as nagbubumang tourism natin dito, I can say na stable ako and wala pa akong planong umalis.
Living the life. You say it, sing it, show it. But are you really living it? Time to turn that call into your calling. Let the greatest hits play in the greatest show of your life. Make a fit check. Kickstart a fit lifestyle. And that dream of yours just needs a date. Smart Postpaid. It's more than a plan. With awesome perks, the latest gadgets, and exciting entertainment. They say to live the life is all about the journey. And the destination? All you need is a plan to get there. Smart Postpaid. Live more today.
Bored na ako.
Ay, ang init.
Init na nga, wala pang pan-TikTok.
Wala na ako magawa.
Ah, alam ko na. Para masaya, TNT TikTok Summer Takeover na!
𝐁𝐨𝐲𝐬 #BooDollFinds. #GameTalk.
Uy!
#FoodTalk.
I-try nyo na ang super trending na Ice Buko Munggo!
#DanceTalk.
Ayos Ito na lang hinihintay namin. Para only ang TikTok Takeover, mag-TikTok saya, 50 ka na! Para only TikTok sa buong Pilipinas! Ikaw din! Tara na sa TNT TikTok Takeover! Mag-TNT TikTok saya, 50! Lipat at load na!
Unequals and textual!
Iolot mo pa!
5 gig data!
Iolot mo pa!
Valid for 15 days!
Iolot mo pa!
99 pesos lang!
Iolot mo pa sa pinakaulot na TNT All Access Plus 99!
Bili na ng TNT SIM!
9 gig data! Iolot mo pa! Valid for 15 days! Iolot mo pa! 99 pesos lang! Iolot mo pa sa pinakaulat na TNT All Access 99! Bili na ng TNT SIM!
Tuloy-tuloy live selling, tuloy-tuloy content, tuloy-tuloy gaming. With new Smart All Access 99. May 9 gig ka, now for 15 days. Load now, live more today, and tomorrow, and after, and the day after.
Your home's gotta have the new PLDT Home Fiber Unli All. Get supercharged with Unli Mobile. That's free mobile to mobile and mobile to landline calls. Plus double the speed Unli Fiber. And Unli Signal. Get all these for just 1,399 pesos. Supercharge your home today with PLDT Home Fiber Unli All.
Isa rin yan sa mga nagiging necessity na ng mga turista natin. Bago sila magpabook, inaalam talaga nila kung meron kaming magandang internet connection.
Maayong hapon sa Safi fans. This is still the battle between the Don Bosco Grey Wolves versus the USJ-R Baby Jaguars. And before we go back into the ball game, I am here with two of the assistant coaches from DBTC and USJ-R Jaguars. We have Coach Santi and Coach Giovanni. So first things first, Coach, maayong hapon.
Ngayong hapon. Ngayong hapon, sir.
All right. So to all our Safi Live viewers, no, there are actually two players from both teams nga wala kaduwa for this game because injured sila. So first question for Coach Santi, how did the absence of team captain Labajo affected the performance of DBTC for this afternoon?
Actually, dako yung impact yun kay si Captain Labajo is pamagod na mo kanang mo na siya defender gina mo sa kuan ba. So dako kay kawalan siya sa mo ang kuan karon. Game plan pod o sa defense.
Okay, thank you so much, Coach Santi. So, Coach Giovanni, for USJ-R Jaguars as well, Baby Jaguars as well, Clive Antig sad kay wala kaduwa for this game. So, same question. Unsa, how did the absence of Clive Antig affected the performance of the Baby Jaguars?
Sa among team no wala gyapon na mo gi kuan kay nabi may injury sa players. Wala gyud pa na-affected kay daghan man mig players, 15 players pa siya. Nakilala gid mo among rotation ng mga players para makuha gid among sistema. Kaya among players kung amo tong ma-affected ba siya pero maguba man among kuan among sistema pero blowing na gid among sistema. Padayon.
All right, thank you so much, Coach. Now that we are entering the second half of this match with a score of 42-33, I would like to ask you guys, what is your plan coming into the second half of the game?
Since kay lubong man mi, so we need to run. Run.
How about you, Coach Giovanni?
Ipadayon lang among mga sistema no, among padagan para mampuluwing among kadaugan.
And last but not the least, any shout out from your loved ones and of course to your respective communities?
Sa mga Don Bosco community, we the Wolves. Thank you.
Hey, sa USJ-R community, nagkasalamat. May hapon.
And there you have it. Once again, we have Coach Santi and Coach Giovanni, both from DBTC and USJ-R Baby Jaguars. Back to you, commentators.
Okay, thank you for that wonderful interview, Miss Nashville Ababa, our courtside reporter.
Yeah, seeing something from the interview as what the DBTC coach said. I've seen a lot from it from the first half. They have been running and running. They have been spamming on those transition offense, those fast breaks that we have seen in the first and second quarter of this game.
It's really good. as we head back in towards our ball game now. And the Grey Wolves will start us off here in the second half. Abangan swings it straight across to De La Cruz. De La Cruz fakes the three, steps back, a reload three. And De La Cruz picks up where he left off in the first half. Swishing up another three here for the Grey Wolves. As Toring scans. It's it the other way. It's going to be a foul.
Despite that big three opening the third quarter, USJ-R's defense, opening defense was still pretty good though. Let's acknowledge that. And that 3-point from the Grey Wolves right there, it's let's just say it's game changing right here.
Yeah, the forward pass and Baguio draws the foul. So he'll be headed towards that charity stripe to shoot for two. That was a very, I would say, dangerous foul.
Yeah.
Considering that Baguio could, fly off anywhere there. Thankfully, he landed towards the...
Had that instinct of a landing.
Towards... I don't even know what that's called, to be honest. I just call it the safety bed.
Oh.
The chicks to go safety bed is what I call it now. As Baguio manages to sink his first free throw. And he'll go 2 for 2 on the line. And the Jaguars now trying something a little bit new here. Starting on half court. And running towards that baseline. Candia. Forward pass. Petilos gets it to Oringo down low. Oringo muscles his way across, but I think he may have traveled. And there it is, a turnover. So the Grey Wolves, once again, will get possession of the ball. Not the best of games here for Oringo.
Not
As
just Oringo.
Ibarra, oh, slips! Another casualty of the slip and slide here. Ibarra. It's back the other way. Pepito with momentum gets the shot off the glass and extends the lead to 6 now.
USJ-R seems to take advantage of that mishap, that slip. We've been seeing a lot of that this game.
Yeah, but Ibarra now gets it left wing, oversteps, gets the travel.
Don Bosco Grey Wolves getting a taste, giving taste of their own medicine for USJ-R right here.
Betilos drives and it's off the glass. Muscling his way towards the cup. 46-38 as another turnover here for the Grey Wolves, but great rebound there from De La Cruz. Forward pass to Baguio. Baguio drives, crashes down, and he can't get the shot to fall, but Pepito is slow to get up there in the backcourt. Meanwhile, the rest of his team already charging. Oringo in and out. They can't get the shot to fall. And Pepito is still down on the other end of the court. Extra pass. Almost loses it. Ibarra, corner three. He nails it. And Pepito, I think you may need assistance there.
He's limping it.
Oh,
See the
dangerous
replay right
behind the back pass there. Thankfully, his teammates were able to recover, and Ibarra in the left corner swishes home a 3 to put the cherry on top on that transition offense.
We saw that 4v5 on the Baby Jaguars offensive side. They had a good opportunity with the paint shot, but it's in and out. Right now, USJ-R are trying to get back on track. They have the lead. They had the lead on the first minutes of this game.
It's been a great move here, but finally Oringo. It's a very slow start here for Oringo, but he's slowly getting back in form. And if we talk about it back on that previous play, when you mentioned in and out, it's just been that type of game for Oringo. Nothing has been falling for him outside of the first made basket a while ago. As De La Cruz gets it to Abangan top of the key, trying to ask for a screen here. Dangerous pass, almost stolen.
He had that active hands right there, but it went out of bounds. That was Toring.
Yeah, so Ibarra, slips again. He manages to get it to Abangan. Abangan will try for a 3. It's way off. And Toring with the rebound. He drives. Extra pass. Petilos fires. Too strong. Rebound Abangan. Abangan smothered by 2. Ibarra covered by Oringo. Calls for a screen here. Gets it to Baguio. Baguio gets a screen from Abangan. Gets it back to Ibarra. Ibarra fakes the pass. Drives down center. He's blocked by Petilos. The long arms of Petilos there, making sure that the painted area is covered for the Jaguars.
No, we are seeing a height advantage for the Baby Jaguars.
Not just a height advantage, but a wingspan advantage as well.
They're lengthy.
It's back the other way. Toring leads the charge, and he will get a free layup there in the transition. More transition points here for the USJ-R Jaguars as the Grey Wolves try to cut this lead down. Ibarra gets it right corner. Toring will cover him. Ibarra gets it to De La Cruz. De La Cruz gets a screen here. Abangan almost loses it. Ibarra wide open in the corner. Short. And it's rebound. The Jaguars trying to push the pace here. Oringo running the floor. Draws the foul. Short on the shot. And he'll be headed towards the free throw line to shoot for 2.
And right now, while the free throw attempt of the USJ-R Jaguars is going on, let us thank our sponsors once again. Virginia Foods Incorporated, Basta Hotdog Virginia. Chooks to Go, ang nag-iisang manok ng bayan. Crayon Lab Custom Apparel and Digital Prints, your one-stop shop for all your digital needs. Smart PLDT, live more today with Smart, and lead and inspire Filipinos to create a better tomorrow with PLDT. Sonac, Cebu and Cebu Land Masters. Once again, to our partners and sponsors for this season, thank you so much. Now we are getting back in the game. Been seeing a lot of USJ-R supporters here on the Coliseum. They might be supporting this game and the next game later. USJ-R versus UP Cebu.
Yeah, that'll be for our college division. That's going to be the game after this one. But it's just been that type of game for Oringo. Even his free throws have not been falling for him. It's not been the best performance from the captain, but the rest of the team still able to get them over the hump here with a 9-point lead. Rodriguez will get the ball. He's going to get met by Toring. Great behind the back move. And the pass goes wild. Out of bounds. Rodriguez might have been too excited to make that pass because that was way off from where Go was positioned.
It was a highlight handle right there, but I think there's a lot of pressure inside him during that play.
Oh, and even that attempt from Oringo down low, he still couldn't get it to fall.
Might be an off game for here so far.
It might not be an off game. It is an off game.
It is an off game already.
Yeah, you can see it from him as well. His body language, the way he reacted after he got the call. He stood by on towards baseline. He leaned against the rails as another one of his free throws couldn't fall.
Seems like right now the bench has been, stepping up in this game for the Baby Jaguars.
And Oringo is going to shoot his second free throw. This time short. First attempt was too strong. Second attempt was too short as Rodriguez transition points. Cuts the lead down to 7. Oringo now. Petilos drives. Shot attempt short. Fight for the rebound. And a technical foul is called on Abangan, I believe.
DBTC players, we've seen this, right? Okay.
Who's the foul called on?
Is it technical?
Oh, it's gonna be foul on. It's gonna be foul on De La Cruz, but a technical foul on Abangan for second motion. So once again, another reminder to all the basketball players there, not to react in any certain way, no matter how bad the call is, because that's gonna happen.
The referees know what they're doing too.
You're gonna make the situation even worse because you already got a bad call in your eyes. You already have a bad call, and then you're gonna make it worse by giving them free throw attempts and ball possession. As Narvaez spins, can't get it to fall. Offensive rebound down low. The USJ-R big men are working overtime as Yanong gets an offensive rebound and the putback. Oh, Rodriguez almost travels there, turns the ball over, so it will be USJ-R ball once again.
As we can see, one thing for me, what I've seen right now, one thing that's slowing both teams down is the slippery slips, slide throughout the game has been hindering their performance.
Yeah, they have not been able to push the pace as much as they want. As Yanong here, Realiza, I should say, and a corner three, too strong there on that attempt. I think he was a bit too over-eager. Epa with a spin-around jumper, no good. The offensive rebound, still feeling fight for. Finally, the Grey Wolves will secure the rebound. Rodriguez shakes and bakes his defender, and he draws the foul. That's gonna be another highlight handle there for Rodriguez, but he's just gonna get fouled there on the end. Couldn't make a move after the highlight. So Nico gets it to Rodriguez once again. Trying to scan it. And get it plano. Go. Gets it to Rodriguez now. Rodriguez drives down center. Gets it to Sanico. Sanico fake the three. He's going to go for a free throw. Jay, too strong that time. Rebound, Narvaez. He'll kick it up across half court. Dribbles, kicks, spin move, Yanong. And I believe he may have traveled. Yep, there we go. And it's back the other way. Both teams committing very crucial turnovers here.
The last play by Sanico, he had a good look with that top of the key jumper, but I think his positioning wasn't that good as he makes that shot, hitting it to miss.
Yeah, Rodriguez again, another travel call.
It's raining travel calls here.
Not just travel calls, but turnovers from both teams. They've been racking that up, and right now a crucial substitution made here for the Grey Wolves as Ibarra and Aquino will be checking in.
Mind you too, Ben, both teams are nearing a penalty here. 4 team fouls for both teams.
Oh, an open three there. Narvaez fights for the rebound. He secures it. The putback is no good. Another offensive rebound. Epa with his mid-range jumper. Not going to fall this time. He's 0-2 in the second half. Oh, Eliza almost loses it. Gets it to Grava. Grava fires. Too strong that time. And the ball will go out of bounds. So the Grey Wolves will get possession.
The shots that USJ-R are taking is not that well today.
They're trying to find an opening here. Go handles the ball. Gets it to Plano. Plano spins. Kicks. Sanico fires. Short. Gets his own rebound. Fakes the pass. Drives. Plano now. Baseline J. Too strong. I mean short, I should say. But the foul is going to be there. But we'll be headed to Nashville Ababa once again. Our courtside reporter for another mid-game update.
Kaming na heartbroken. This is the exact feeling of USJ-R Baby Jaguars when I asked them what they felt when they lost against the UV Green Lancers. As we move into the second half of the game, we can see that the Jaguars are determined to change this narrative, not making it as another heartbreak, but a story of success and victory. As we are about to close this quarter, let us see if they can maintain this momentum and if they can roar louder than the Baby Grey Wolves. Back to you, Ben and Terrence.
Right now, DBTC slowing on getting back to the game as USJ-R Baby Jaguars are on penalty.
And the second free throw from Plano is good. But a timeout called here, and we'll be back with you after a short break. And we are going to be headed back to the ball game. The timeout has been concluded, and the Jaguars will retain possession.
8-point lead now.
Yeah, Realiza will be the one. 8-point lead. Now the score 53-45 in favor of our Jaguars as Narvaez will pick it up on towards the baseline, and he actually steps up on it, so it will be another turnover.
Who might be seeing the box scores right now for USJ-R Jaguars. Might be seeing in their final game box scores. Getting a lot of turnovers.
Ibarra manages to get it to go. Shoots the jumper, no good. Plano offensive rebound. But he can't get the putback to fall. So he'll be headed towards the charity stripe to shoot for two once again.
And right now, let's take our time once again to thank our sponsors. Virginia Food Incorporated, Basta Hotdog, Virginia. Chooks to Go, ang nag-iisang manok ng bayan. Crayon Lab Custom Apparel and Digital Prints, your one-stop shop for all your digital needs. Smart PLDT, Sonac, and Cebu Land Masters. Once again, thank you to our sponsors this season.
Militante. Straight towards Epa. Epa gets it off the glass. And a very quick possession there for the Jaguars, but it's back the other way. Plano gets the forward pass. He will draw the foul. And once again, he'll be headed towards that charity stripe to shoot for two.
This is what actually happened during the first half, but it was on the Grey Wolves side wherein they have been collecting a lot of team fouls, which lead them to, slowly getting back on the game. It's the reason also why USJ-R turned the tides as the second quarter wrapped up.
Yeah, but it's been an interesting rotation here for the side of the Jaguars. I don't think I've seen Barrieta back in outside of that first quarter. And the inbounds here are going to get called off. It will be actually a side inbounds. So Realiza will bring it across half courts. Back to Realiza. Back to Grava. Grava to Yanong. Back to Realiza. Swing across court pass. Militante for three. Too strong. In and out. Rebound. Realiza short on the shot attempt. Plano gets the rebound. Outless pass. Aquino, the big man, running. Scoring. And 5 points.
Run,
is the
run,
lead.
run. As what the DBTC head coach said during that halftime interview. We're seeing it a lot for the Wolves.
It's going to be a jump ball here. As Narvaez falls, manages, he's not going to let go of that ball.
Wants it, he's securing it.
So the Grey Wolves will have to settle for a jump ball, but it will be in the possession of the Jaguars, as the Grey Wolves did of course start the third quarter with their ball possession.
Meanwhile, during that substitution, Raha and Barrieta are in the court for USJ-R baby Jaguars.
Oh, bad pass there from Barrieta. Throws it out of bounds. And a foul has been called on Militante. Penalty has been called as penalty for both teams once again. So Sanico, I believe, will be shooting 2 free throws now to potentially cut the lead down to 3.
These are crucial free throws. I know it's 42 seconds and 42.5 seconds remaining on the third quarter. This is still a crucial free throw.
He makes the first, Terrence. Well, that's been the key, the highlight mostly for the Grey Wolves, because they've been able to convert their free throws here in this third quarter.
The efficiency they have on the line. It's a strong point.
It's 55-52. Oh, Raha, another costly turnover here for USJ-R.
It's a very bad turnover.
32 seconds left in this third quarter. 3-point lead for our Jaguars as the Grey Wolves look to cut that lead down to 1 point here. Oh, a great pass from Ibarra, but there's no finish on Aquino, and it's back the other way. Barrieta rushes, shoots, no good. Back the other way. Ibarra leads the charge. Extra pass, Plano. One more extra pass. Back to Ibarra. Back to go. 4 seconds left. They need to shoot it. Extra pass. Fakes it. No more time. And that's going to be the end of our third quarter. USJ-R up on top, 55-52.
And right now, as we've seen their performance all throughout the game, the Grey Wolves aim to pull a shocker. It's not that far from now. They have to catch up a 3-point lead. So reading the headline right now, with their strong first start, the Grey Wolves proved to be a team with a fierce determination. They aim to rise back to regain their leading momentum to counter the Baby Jaguars' aggressive defense despite the absence of their team captain. Their determination and strategic play turned the tide, showcasing their resilience and team spirit as they aim to seal their second win. Right now, it has not been a good game for USJ-R, especially for their team captain, Oringo. Oringo has been a crucial player though. Their past game, I said it earlier before the game started. I mean, earlier when the game started, he had a double-double performance in their game against the UV Baby Lancers.
So the fourth and final quarter of regulation is coming under play as the first attempt there from our Grey Wolves is no good, and it's back the other way. An offensive foul has been committed.
Many attempts for USJ-R in the paint, but doesn't seem to fall. They have a lot of strong shots down low. I think they should control it though.
Yeah, so go. Be the one to handle it. Saniko. Streaming across. Ibarra. Saniko. Jabs. Extra pass. Oh, great pass down low, but there's no shot attempt. Go. We'll try. Quick release on the shot there, but it's no good. Aquino gets the rebound. Get to go. Ibarra. Down the middle. Saniko. Straight pass to Plano, but a foul has been called. Early fouls here for both sides, as a second team foul now for USJ-R has been drawn, and it's been less than a minute into the fourth quarter.
USJ-R getting early fouls. It's still 55 seconds into the first quarter. They now have 2 fouls. This might be a problem in crunch time minutes in the later games, in the later minutes rather, for the Baby Jaguars.
Second free throw attempt here for Plano. And he swishes it home. So he cuts the lead down to 2. Still a 1-possession game. A lot of time left to play in this fourth and final quarter. 9 minutes. Still anyone's ball game. Pepito, top of the key. Swings it down low. Petilos gets a feed from Oringo. Great connection there from the USJ-R big man.
The size advantage down low. But let us acknowledge the defense that the Grey Wolves are giving to the Baby Jaguars.
It's been that kind of performance here. De La Cruz, extra pass. Ibarra draws the foul. He may have not hit the shot, but he draws the foul, so he'll be headed towards that charity stripe to shoot for 3. He has the potential to cut this lead down to just 1 if he makes all 3.
Seeing right now that DBTC Grey Wolves are efficient in the free throw line, this might be a problem. This might be a threat for the Baby Jaguars right now. Missed that first shot right there. Missed 2 consecutive free throws.
Man, that's gotta hurt. That's gotta hurt. Back-to-back free throws. If he misses this one, I don't even know. Okay,
Right
there we go.
At least.
He got 1 of 3. He managed to get a point on the board, and he cuts the lead down to 3 now. Still anyone's ball game. Raha, top of the key, swings it. Pepito. Raha again gets a screen from Oringo. Long 2, no good. Rebound, Barrieta. Gets it to Oringo. Oringo, pass to Pepito. Pepito tries a corner 3. Too strong. Rebound, Ibarra. Races. Oh, he loses a handle on the ball. It's back the other way. Barrieta leads. Great sidestep to get free of the defender, Ibarra. And he manages to get that layup straight home. De La Cruz. Ibarra. De La Cruz again. Fires. Short. Man, from where I was standing, that looked good.
That looked good. That was straight to the rim.
Yeah, a little bit too short there. But the slow transition defense here from the Grey Wolves is going to be costly for them, as De La Cruz was the only one on the defensive end.
USJ-R rewiring. They are now quite on fire.
Yeah, they're now 7 points ahead as Plano couldn't get the pass, but it bounces off to De La Cruz. His three-pointer too strong. Abangan gets the rebound. Plano fires. Short. The shots here from the Grey Wolves have been short again as Plano commits the intentional foul.
There was a hard foul right there. Seeing Raha.
Yeah, and look at the sequence there. You can't let that happen. If you're the Don Bosco coach, you're gonna be furious for your players. You know, you've gotten outran by not one but two USJ-R players. There's only one Don Bosco player in their defensive court. Defensive half of the court. That can't happen. Especially down to in a game that's down to the wire such as this.
It's just a giveaway for the Grey Wolves.
And Raha can't get the free throw to fall. Abangan draws the foul.
Four team fouls for the Baby Jaguars. Another warning here.
Ibarra gets the ball. Gets it to Abangan. Back to Ibarra now. Right wing. De La Cruz. Ibarra swings it. Abangan down the middle. Aquino almost loses the ball. Swings it. De La Cruz fires, but it's blocked by Pepito. Shot clock at 2 seconds. Whoever is going to get that ball is going to have to go for that shot attempt.
A hot potato play. Once he receives the ball, he should release it immediately.
Oh, but the Grey Wolves will indeed commit a timeout here to draw up a play here to try to convert this, possibly very near dead ball. 2 seconds left on the shot clock. They're trying to draw up a play here.
Right now, as players go back to the court, let us once again thank our sponsors: Virginia Foods Incorporated, Chooks to Go, Crayon Lab, Smart PLDT, Sonac, and Cebulan Masters. Short.
Oh, the loose ball ends up in the hands of USJ-R. Oringo gets it. Forward pass, Pepito. Pepito will try against Aquino. Strong bump, but an offensive foul is called. That's going to be his third.
Right now, 4 team fouls. Not 5 team fouls right now. It's dangerous for USJ-R. 6 minutes. Still a lot of time to turn the tide for the Grey Wolves.
Yeah, they've been able to convert those free throws as De La Cruz fires. Too strong that time. The ball has been looking good here. Whenever it leaves his hand, it's been a matter of how strong or how weak his shot has been. Oh, great offensive rebound, but there's no follow-up. Aquino frustrated with that call. And Plano, who's been on the receiving end of those technicals, has been like, yeah, calm down, man.
And right now, we saw that Candia attempt. He was open. He was really wide open. There, down low. It was well smothered.
Yeah, so Petilos off on his first attempt. But it's great to see, that the coaching staff of the Baby Jaguars still has a lot of faith on Oringo. Despite him not having the best of games this time around, he's still playing in the crucial minutes. And you have to credit the coaching staff there for trusting one of their very key players despite him having a very off game.
Of course, like you can't leave off the leadership right there. Despite having an off game, the presence of being a team captain should also be there as you lead the team. Right now, you see their lead, 61-54.
Yeah, an early entrance call there from the referee. So the Jaguars will regain possession. 61-54, as you mentioned, Terrence. 5 minutes and basically 30 seconds to play. Still anyone's ball game here, but the USJ-R Jaguars are ahead. Baguio fires, hits! Cuts the lead down to 4.
Big bang by Baguio, bringing the rain by his surname, Baguio.
He's raining down those threes as Ringo gets the rebound and the putback, as we'll be checking in with Nashville Ababa, our courtside reporter, for another in-game update.
Team effort and lesser mistakes. This is what team manager Drake Guadalquiver said when I asked him, what will the Baby Gray Wolves do in response to the Jaguars' flaw? We can see that they are shooting baskets after baskets and making sure to narrow the gap. And take note, Ben and Terrence, that when we entered the third quarter, it was a double-digit lead. But right now, we can see that they're only down to 7 points, and this is because of the contribution of jersey number 7, Paul Abangan, with 14 magical points. Let us see if they can complete the comeback in the remaining minutes of this quarter. Back to you, Ben and Terrence.
Thank you, Nashville, for that report.
Oh, that's another costly turnover for the Jaguars. For the Grey Wolves, I should say.
Just turnover after turnover for both teams. Both teams are struggling to secure the ball.
Ringo gets it down low. Swings it. Barrieta fires a 3. And he answers in turn what the Grey Wolves have been sending them. He's saying, if you can do it, we can do it too.
Much needed 3 for the Jaguars. Baby Jaguars.
Ooh. Baguio. I thought that was going to be the rebuttal there. But too strong that time. Rebound. Pepito gets it to Barrieta. Barrieta trying to control traffic. Ringo goes down low, muscles his way through, but it's too strong. The fight for the rebound. Nunez able to secure it. Forward pass. Baguio runs the floor. He makes the shot. Cuts the lead down to 8.
Tiny bitty bit of space right there to make it a block, but it was good spacing of the hands to complete that layup.
Oh, and a costly turnover there. Barrieta quick to punish. 59-59. The lead's back up to 10. And these turnovers have got to stop here for the Grey Wolves, as they have mentioned. Another one. Barrieta quick with those hands. And Pepito gets the foul and one. Great resurgence here from USJ-R to secure the lead once again and extend it even further. I think this is the biggest lead so far, 12 points. And Pepito has the potential to extend it to 13.
Right now, USJ-R Baby Jaguars are focused but not calm. They are aggressive in their defense as we near.
Oh, almost throws it away. Ibarra quick with the play there, shoots a 3, and he answers. The Grey Wolves not backing down just yet. Ibarra cuts the lead back down to 10. Candia to Barrieta. Screen from Moringo. Barrieta swings it. Pepito thought about the 3, but a travel. So it's Grey Wolves ball. 2 minutes and 48 seconds left in the ball game. Can the Grey Wolves catch up here Or are the USJ-R Jaguars just gonna run away with this ball game? It's Baguio to Nunez. Nunez scans the floor, drives, kicks, almost stolen. Baguio gets the loose ball, passes it, but it's deflected off the legs of Orengo. So it will be Don Bosco Technical College's ball once again, as a timeout here from the Grey Wolves. And it's back to the ball game. 2 minutes and 31 seconds left in the ball game. Ibarra will be the one to inbounds this. Gets it to Plano. Plano back to Ibarra. Ibarra thought about the three. Goes for the teardrop instead. Too strong off the glass. And rebound Pepito. So the Jaguars playing as slow as possible here to cut down that time. Mind you, during the closing stretches, the biggest enemy of the trailing team will be the time factor.
Also, a big enemy for the Jaguars are the turnovers. Still, I know they got the lead, but we've been seeing a lot of that throughout the quarters of this game.
There's been a lot of turnovers here. Not necessarily just the Jaguars, but a lot of them as well. As Orengo, strong move. And that's what you want from your captain right there, showing up in a big way here in the closing minutes. Final 2 minutes. Swings it left corner. Ibarra back to Baguio. Back to Ibarra in the left corner. Abangan. Ibarra. Baguio left corner. Finally fires a three. No good. Rebound Jaguars, and they're slowing down time. They're cutting as much time off the clock as possible. Candia. Barrieta fires. Too strong that time, and it's way off the mark.
Barrieta's point, the position that he got there might have been a strong one.
That was a head scratcher for me on Barrieta. I know he's open, but of course there's less than 2 minutes to play. You have like a 12-point lead. Just just get more time off the clock.
True, like they should save up their possessions. They should not waste that though.
Yeah. There could have been, a better opportunity to take there, but the first free throw goes in and out for Baguio. As there's still a 12-point lead here that they have to climb. If he can make this free throw, it'll be down to 11. And he can't. So the lead stays at 12. And the Jaguars slowing down their possession, cutting as much time, taking as much time off the clock as possible. Orengo gets it down the middle, swings it. Barrieta. Candia thought about the three. Candia fires. Clean look. Rebound Orengo muscles his way once again. Another power move. No friendly bounce this time. Orengo gets the rebound. Extra pass. Petilos down low.
Teammate vision on display for the Baby Jaguars.
Great extra passing there from Orengo. As Baguio fires a three, and it's no good. 39 seconds left. And the Jaguars are signaling.
This might be it.
Yeah, they're just signaling to stop, slow down the game. So they're going to waste as much time off the clock once again. And I think it looks like the DBTC Grey Wolves realize it as well. This game is as good as over. 16 seconds left. possibly the final possession of the game. Plano drives down low, and it's even blocked. Baguio blocked again.
Back to back.
Petilos locking down that possession, and that's gonna be our ball game. USJ-R Baby Jaguars will go 3-1 in record standing as they topple the Don Bosco Technical College Grey Wolves 76-62.
It was a slow start for both teams. A lot of slip and slides, a lot of turnovers, a lot of clumsy passes. But no, we're seeing here USJR during the second half. Rather, they have been showing out. There's still a lot of mishaps, but they are on track on that game. They are locked in
Yeah, and it's
to
been
getting the victory.
Yeah, we can look at the highlights here. You can actually tell what's been the key factors for both teams. For USJR, it's been of course their offensive rebounds and their scoring in the paint, as well as being able to match, the outside shooting of Don Bosco. And for Don Bosco as well, they've been able to run that transition to the maximum. Every chance they have of getting easy points off transition, they've been taking that opportunity, and they've made the game relevantly close up until that fourth and final quarter.
So they are within reach to the victory during that game. It's like DBTC have been draining their three-point shots, their transition offense, like the run that we were seeing from the Grey Wolves. And also those shots from Ibarra and Baguio. They have been key players, critical players in the three-point line. Baguio showing a good form in the three-point line. Most of his shots are pretty straight but lacked strength. But nonetheless, he is still a shooter during that game.
It's been a very good performance there from, of course, to credit Pepito. He's been getting a lot of those offensive rebounds and making a lot of second chance points.
Big
down
man
the
doing
stretch.
big man things.
Yeah, big man doing big man things, and he's been doing it. He's been doing one hell of a job, securing those offensive rebounds, scoring those putbacks, and he at sometimes he's been able to, he's been even able to lead the charge on the offensive end. There's been times when he's the one running the floor, he's the one ahead in transition offense. And it's a great showing from Pepito as a whole. But credit to Don Bosco as well. They really made it close up until that fourth and final quarter with, of course, their outside shooting. Credit, of course, to De La Cruz, Ibarra,
Baguio,
Abangan, and Baguio. Those four are typically the four first names you think about when, you think about outside scoring for Don Bosco.
They might be the Splash siblings.
The Splash siblings.
Therefore, can be brother, but siblings.
For Don Bosco.
Brothers too.
But yeah, it's all things considered, it was a great showing from both teams. But this time around, the USJR, despite that slow start, they were the better team today. They were the one who got more offensive boards. They were the ones who got more shots inside the paint. They were the team who made more stops, got more turnovers.
A lot of defense.
I forced more turnovers, I should say. And despite, the Grey Wolves running, you can't outrun a Jaguar.
True. They're quick and steady. They're really focused. Like, especially with their defense, it was clamped up, those full court presses that we've been seeing in the early games. We have not been seeing those actually during the second half, but right now during the first half, we've been seeing some early defenses from the USJR Baby Jaguars. Right now, as we wrap things up, let us thank our sponsors. Virginia Foods Incorporated, Basta Hotdog Virginia, Chooks to Go, ang nag-iisang manok ng bayan, Crayon Lab, Custom Apparel and Digital Prints, Smart PLDT Sonang, and Cebu Land Masters. So once again, thank you to our sponsors.
And after a mention of our sponsors, we'll be headed towards Nashville, Ababa, standing courtside with our player of the game, Pepito.
And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. We already have our best player of the game from the Baby Jaguars. We have J-Lord Pipito, who garnered 18 points, 8 rebounds, 4 steals, and 1 block. First things first, Pipito, congratulations for winning this game. First question for you, Pipito. Last game during the UV Green Lancers, we have you have troubles in making your layup shots into baskets, but this time you made 18 points contribution. I would just like to ask, what was your preparation so far for this game?
Atong mga miagi na mo nga kontra sa UV kay daghang mga miss nga layup, pero pag human na to kay na-down ko sa akong ugalingon kay tungod na to mga layup na mo sa hinundan mo na pildi mi. Kanang mga laps na ako, akong gitigag time, sige na ako balik, anong sipyat, ngani, antod, perfect na ko siya, o na-apply na ako sa duwa, o kung sa akong gi-practice. Tigang time.
Alright, second question for you, Pipito. I would just like to ask, unsa ka importante ang kaninga daog for your team standing?
Para sa mga kay every game, importante. Kay ingon si 𝐁𝐨𝐲𝐬, every game counts, o di siya ganahan nga mo, relax me, mo pitix me, gusto siya mag-guard me kay gusto na mo makobot among goal.
And of course, last but not the least, ever since the start of the season, the USJ-R community has always been consistent in showing their support and their love to USJ-R Jaguars. What is your message to the USJ-R community?
Salamat ko sa Ginoo nga iyang gata sa amo karon ng kadaugan, og salamat ko nga safety rami tanan both teams nga walay injury sa among duwa, og salamat ko nga gata siya niya sa amo karon, og shout out ko sa akong pamilya sa Gaygaway, sa San Remio, og shout out ko na Rodo Protiga nila Draloyo Gutang, og shout out kong Zuzu sa Raom, og shout out ko ni Coach James Clifford og Coach Melo nga mentag maayo na siya, og kami miss para imo paninduha ami, og sa community USJ-R community, og sa ni support sa tanan USJ-R, shout out yung tanan.
Daghang salamat, J-Lord Pipito. And once again, that's our player of the game from the USJ-R Baby Jaguars. So all our Sasafi fans, continue watching our live broadcast as we are going to witness another battle from the USJ-R Jaguars versus the UP Fighting Maroons.
Isa rin yan sa mga nagiging necessity na ng mga turista natin. Bago sila magpabook, inaalam talaga nila kung meron kaming magandang internet connection sa lugar. My name is Madel Tibay and currently I'm handling Mernas Pension House here in Santa Fe, Bantayan Island. Para lang ako nagbabakasyon na. Andito lahat peaceful, mental health ko healthy. When it comes to income, yes, as long as nagbubumang tourism natin dito, I can say na stable ako and wala pa akong planong umalis.
Living the life. You say it, sing it, show it. But are you really living it? Time to turn that call into your calling. Let the greatest hits play in the greatest show of your life. Make a fit check. Kickstart a fit lifestyle. And that dream of yours just needs a date. Smart Postpaid. It's more than a plan. With awesome perks, the latest gadgets, and exciting entertainment. They say to live the life is all about the journey, and the destination, all you need is a plan to get there. Smart Postpaid. Live more today.
Bored na ako.
Ay, ang init.
Init na nga, wala pang pan-TikTok.
Wala na ako magawa.
Alam ko na! Para masaya, TNT TikTok Summer Takeover na!
𝐁𝐨𝐲𝐬 #BootAllFans.
Check.
#GameTalk.
Check.
#FoodTalk.
I-try nyo na ang super trending na Ice Buko Munggo!
Ikaw intro?
Ha?
Ikaw intro?
Yeah. Manaro ko ni mga
#DanceTalk.
dakin. Manaro mga tell the people we were streaming.
Huwag na lang hinihintay namin. Para only ang TikTok takeover, mag-TikTok saya, 50 ka na! Para only TikTok sa buong Pilipinas!
Ay, build na sila nung so far.
Ikaw din! Tara na sa TNT TikTok takeover! Mag-TNT TikTok saya, 50! Lipat at load na!
Cause and sexual!
Wala po pa!
5 days!
Hello everybody, welcome to CSAFI Season 24. Nagipunta diri sa Santiago Street, Cebu City, Cebu Coliseum, home of CSAFI basketball. First game, high school division already in the books. And ito ang most anticipated game of the night is our college division matchup. UP Fighting Maroons and USJ-R Jaguars. And joining with you, yung favorite commentator, David Paul, and with my partner, Dakin. Tell the people, asa ta nag-livestream karon?
Well, of course, we have it on Facebook, YouTube, and of course, we're also here updating you on TikTok in CSAFI or the Cebu Association of Mabed.
And then we also have sa Smart Live app, no? And then sa Puso Pilipinas. And once again, let's talk about this upcoming matchup, partner. So both teams, no, they want to bounce back because UP lost to CRMC and USJR lost to Webmaster. So tell me how important it is for them to bounce back on securing the victory sa karon nga duwa.
Of course, these two teams are down a few games, and of course, they just need a few wins just to get out of this group stage. Just starting it out, trying to claw their way back up, and of course, UP USJR, no joke of a team. That's why we are very, very excited here. A lot of people actually in the Coliseum were almost pretty packed, I would say.
Jam-packed for sure, jam-packed.
A lot of I've seen a lot of USJR people, a lot of their people also coming towards just to support their team. We've seen a lot of UP people also on the other side of the court, so it's going to be very, very interesting to see. But for now, we are going to hear from our courtside reporters.
Maayong gabi, CSAFI fans on ground and online. We're here for the bounce-back game between the USJR Jaguars and the UPC Fighting Maroons. Both teams are eager to secure a crucial win for tonight's game, as the USJR Jaguars recently struggled to maintain momentum with their loss against the Webmasters. Despite this, Coach Keith shared that they're trying to improve their habits and also start the game strong for tonight. As for UPC, they faced a setback in the recent game against CRMC with a loss and 2 injuries. But Coach Shai asserts that as long as they have the heart, they will persevere through this game. With both teams eager to win this game, we're in for an exciting show for tonight. So get ready for some intense action as I hand you over to our arena announcer.
Dope shit, right? Boost that. Try 100. Try 100. Try this motherfucker at 100. You can fucking fly in this thing. Oh god. $3K? $3K? 3.5K. That's crazy. You'd pay for air? Oh, paying for air, bro.
It's good air.
Yeah, but it's good air. Actually sweating balls here. I'm sweating balls.
Coliseum weather is absurd. The humidity is absurd.
Good evening once again, Safi fans. Our main event of this evening. It's your USJ-R Jaguars against UP Cebu Fighting Maroons. And now it's time to meet first the starters for your USJ-R Jaguars. Starting point guard wearing jersey number 8, Roach Balbao. 2 guard wearing jersey number 4, EJ Lakaya. The man in the middle at center wearing jersey number 6, Elmer Chavez. Power forward wearing jersey number 9, Philbic Dorado. And the other forward wearing jersey number 31 is James Calisar. Head coach for your USJ-R Jaguars is Julius Canaves, assisted by Luigi Bersedi. And now the starting unit for your UP Cebu Fighting Maroons. Starting point guard wearing jersey number 95, Marco Manaloto. 2 guard wearing jersey number 24, Jason Dizon. The man in the middle at center wearing jersey number 13, Ken Cabanlit. Power forward wearing jersey number 8, Andrew Padilla. And the other forward wearing jersey number 15 is Miguel Dosala. Head coach for the Fighting Maroons is Romel Rasmo, assisted by Sai Bacalso. Our game officials for this ball game, we have referees Al Rele, Elmer Asignar, and crew chief Carlos Pajo. This game is under the supervision of our CISAFI Commissioner Felix Chukinoy Jr. with his Deputy Commissioner Mitchell Danny Duran. Also in attendance is our CISAFI Medical Team Chief Dr. Ruel Dihano. Cebu Coliseum, it's game time!
All right, here we have it, folks. Absolutely exciting here. The crowd is going crazy. We just had a little short delay, you know, because we were mopping up the floor. I'm not going to lie, David, we've seen some slippery action here all throughout these matches, even last Tuesday.
And of course, we have to make sure that our players are safe and they're playing on a high level. So tell me about UP Cebu's lineup. As you can see, you know, I think in terms of just matchup, you know, sa ilahang play by players, you know, I think they're fairly matched.
Yeah, I would agree so. But of course, a lot of people seem to feel like USJR is the crowd favorite, I'd say. Like, just going into it, USJR seems like the crowd favorite, but UP has been doing strong throughout this season, all throughout, no?
And if you say that USJR is the crowd favorite, I'm not like going bias on it, but you know, I'm just a big fan. I'm just a big fan.
Oh, for sure. Oh, for sure.
Yeah, let's just go with that.
Nobody would ever suspect it.
Yeah. And for USJR, they look to bounce back as they lost to University of Cebu Webmasters as an and one right there from the transition basket, and has a chance to tack on one more at the charity stripe. So the Jaguars looks to bounce back, no silang loss, because on their first 3 games, you know, they already met. Last 2 games was UV and UC, which was the finalist last season. So I think they have a chip on their shoulder. They really want to bounce back despite a heartbreaking loss against UV and UC.
Right. So if you're repping these teams, of course, cheer them on here, not just into the crowd, but of course in chat, on live stream on our Facebook, and of course YouTube.
As Padilla could not complete that 3-point play, Balbao with possession, they swing it to the other side. They go top of the key.
Pass back to Balbao. Here we go, a corner shot, 3, nearly gets into it. Rebound onto the Fighting Maroons.
That was great play from Jaguars, swinging the ball around the floor, spreading it out, but could not do that exclamation point at the end of that possession.
That's absolutely right. Already 2-0 here. First 2 minutes of the game, just fighting it out. Both teams already on high octane energy, as we've already seen, leaving no space here for any sort of action. Oh my goodness, that's gonna be another slip up here. Number 95 straight towards the basket, but no dice.
Manaloto had a good game last game, but could I complete that time? It's
Chavez.
Chavez.
There we have it.
That's his spot right there inside the paint. Chavez is a beast.
Absolutely, and he ties it up here, 2-2. with Padilla driving it in. Oh, forces it in between 𝐁𝐴VEZ.
𝐁𝐴VEZ late to close out that time with that challenge, and that's going to be a call, a snap on the hand for sure. And we are tied at 8 minutes and 6 seconds to go. I want to give a huge shout out to someone and also live streaming.
Oh yeah, a lot of people.
Let us know in the comment section which team are you supporting right now, and if you are around the area, Santiago Street is the place you can pull up, no?
Right.
It might be a jam-packed Cebu Coliseum, but we still have a lot of seats for you guys, so make sure, no, if you're around the area, once again, make sure to like support your local or your universities, no, dere.
Yes, sir. Speaking of these teams, David, I just want to know what are some core weaknesses that both of these teams possess here, just going into the game, and how can they take advantage of each other?
For the last 3 games that the Jaguars are played, they're really slow starters. But I think they just kanang ilang ra mabawi because they go strong no at the end of the quarter,
Right.
which is they really have a closure as 𝐁𝐴VEZ misses that 3-pointer, and 𝐁𝐴VEZ switches to 𝐁𝐴VEZ a 3-pointer, still no good. Dorado, third time's a charm. They say third time's a charm, but not that time.
The rebounds have been clean, but still no chance here. A lot of possessions here for USJ-R, but no conversion. Is number 24. Oh,
offensive foul. Dizon, a former Jaguar, faces his old team right now. So that's a good story to follow.
That is a very good story. But as you were saying, Jaguars having a slow start, pulling it through at the very end. What about the Fighting Maroons here, David?
I think it's at the end of the day, it's all about executions, and I think because of their players, you know, they have height.
Right.
These guys walk past you. They like tower over you.
I don't want them to.
Like you disappear. Like when they walk over you, you disappear. So back to what I was saying is that they can really control the rebounds. If you control the rebounds, you get more possessions, you get more chances, and you control the tempo of the game.
You said it with pure vigor, sir. All right, here we have it. 3-point line here for the Fighting Maroons. Are they trying to get it in? Yes, they are. Oh, actually passes out to 95. Goes for a 2. No go. Oh, really good interception here, but the possession is still on Balbao's hands, going for it.
Ooh! That's a double pump layup by Balbao, but there's no call, and slippery floor. Players are slippery.
It's a slip and slide here.
Slip and slide.
Padilla driving it in, gets it.
Padilla.
Nasty.
Anything you do, I can do better. Sabi ni
Nasty.
Padilla, you do a layup on the other end. Let me do the same thing here. As great defensive pressure coming from the Fighting Maroons as Dorado sees an opening. Dorado challenges Dorado.
Oh, he gets it.
Hand in the face doesn't matter if you are Dorado.
Absolutely. Just trade for trade here. Both of these teams very much evenly matched. The score right now is 6-6. It may not look like that on your screen, but it is 6-6 for both of these teams. Dizon for 3. Onto the rebound here. Very good. The Jaguars are going to step it up here. Oh, misses the pass. And directly into the hands of the Fighting Maroons. Bit of a slip up there.
But they lost it. Here comes the Jaguars transition plays. Tic-tac-toe passing.
Dorado.
Dorado! And isa sa mga great assets no, for the Jaguars is that their run and gun play.
Oh, yeah.
Once they are on transition, it is on. They really live up to the name of Jaguars. They pounce on it. They pounce in 1 second, as you can see on that replay. And Dorado will shoot 2 for the line. At the line, and he really had a good game last game.
I'd give your word for it. Didn't really get to see, but I'm sure that they did. USJ-R on the free throw line right now. Dorado going at it.
Six to 6 ang atuang score. Dorado gets the first one to go.
Of course, another chance here for a free throw. Again, thank you so much to our sponsors. Chicks to Go, Manok ng Bayan, Virginia, Basta Hotdog,
Virginia.
PLDT and Smart Cebu Landmasters. Of course, for our apparel, Crayon Labs, Molten, and Mikasa for them balls. Look at it right now. Driving it in again. Passes it. Jaguar takes the possession, and they're just going to completely surround this net. 𝐁𝐴VEZ passes on to the 3-point line. Oh! Oh! Really, really good rebound.
That
there.
wasn't a 3-point shot, partner. That was a pass. Perfect picture pass. Let's just call
my
it a pass.
goodness.
Let's call it.
It is a pass. You know what? It is a pass. All according to plan.
Ends up in the hands, really, as they look to make a 3-pointer off the glass. Fighting Maroons.
Tying it up again, 9-9. Never back down, never what?
Never
is
give-
the motto.
Yeah,
is
so
the motto.
Garcia from UP Fighting
Balbao.
Maroons.
Pass onto Chavez with a clear 3. Doesn't take the basket. He goes for a signal for a play. Chavez again inside now. And a foul.
And I like what I'm seeing so far. So you can see on this replay, dribble handoff off the screen, uses the glass. Garcia, walang alinlangan at the free throw line. You like to see that play, partner.
Oh, we do like to see this. This is already the second free throw here for USJ-R. Chavez this time around, looking for the conversion here on the basket. Both of these teams really not letting each other off. Really not letting the foot off their neck, no? Just constant pressure on both sides. It doesn't matter. No dice here for that first shot.
And that's what you like to see, partner. Like, you know, both teams really like. At the end of the day, it's a matter of execution. What's a good play if you cannot finish at the end of the possession?
Exactly.
So I think at the end of the day, it's just going to be executions after execution, and you have to be consistent in that department as well.
Exactly. They are going to get that last free throw here, as the Fighting Maroons are going to look for another point.
Flores with that tough shot. Great challenge from Chavez. Just enough to, you know, disrupt the shooter's view. And it's not necessarily great defense. You have to block it.
Right.
You just have to disrupt the view or the vision of the shooter in order for them to miss. And that was Exhibit A.
Exactly. Just jump on him. Just do a little hop. Do a little hop. Put your hand up. It's like you're in a club, you know?
Yeah, so just like push your hands up in the air.
Exactly.
You know what they say, hands down, man down.
That's exactly what they say.
Hand down, man down. I don't know if you heard it, but I heard it a lot of times. As USJ are 10 seconds on the shot clock, Chavez will step the screen. They swing it to the corner. A 3-pointer for the Jaguars, and this time,
Oh, I really thought that would have gone in there,
Same.
but the basket had different thoughts. Here we have it. It's Fighting Maroons again on the possession.
Flores dribble handoff to Garcia. We have seen this movie before, but this time that's going to be a teardrop shot, and the Jaguars gets called for the foul. I think they need to look out defensively. They need to look out for that Flores and Garcia two-man action, where Flores will set the screen and then dribble handoff to Garcia. The previous play, a couple of plays ago, that was like a dribble handoff to a 3-point shot.
Right.
And they ran the same play, dribble handoff to a teardrop shot.
Exactly. Absolutely amazing. Fighting Maroons have come prepared to go up against San Jose Recoletos Jaguars here. But of course, Jaguars being already few games behind isn't going to let that pressure get to them. I'm pretty sure they're also prepared a lot for the Fighting Maroons. And it is showing. It's a 9-10 right now. Very, very close game. Almost done with the first quarter of the match, and it's still tied up.
As you can see, Jaguars, once again, really slow start on the offensive side of things. But once they do get on a roll, they are so hard to stop.
Right.
As Dorado in the corner, guarded by
Desa is
Flores, puts it up. Dorado. Dorado says there was a foul, but the ref saw it differently.
Pushing.
Number 7.
Melicor checks in for Dorado, and they look for some quality minutes out of this kid. And Melicor and Chavez, you know, they're the core right now for the Jaguars team. Most of the roster has been shuffled, and you know they're the ones that stayed from last season, and they're a combo to watch out for sure.
Of course, but we can't forget the young guns here coming from USJ-R. Still very much strong. What a pass right there into between the arms of the Jaguar, and he gets it with what?
Chris. So you can see that's like multiple attempts, and finally exclamation point. There you go. Multiple bodies surrounding Chris, but that doesn't matter if you have the size and height of that kid. UP Fighting Maroons on tap and has a chance to tack on one more at the charity stripe. That was amazing.
Chris just What an attacker, man. This is just going through it. Is he going to be able to convert this? Yes, he does. That's going to be
Jaguars timeout.
a timeout called.
Cres, no stress at
No
the
stress.
free throw line. UP Cebu Fighting Maroons up by 3, 13-10 ang atuang score, and we'll be right back after this short break.
Back to the ball game.
All right, we're back at it again. Beautiful, beautiful people. The crowd, absolutely electric. I've never seen a crowd so noisy on a timeout. Oh, but here we go. Immediately onto a play and a foul.
Foul on number 11.
You can expect the crowd to be noisy if UP Fighting Maroons are playing, but with more insights to the game, let's pass it to our courtside reporter.
Bounce back ang atake for tonight. UBC Fighting Maroons starting the game aggressively, pushing the tempo early on. But the USJ-R Jaguars were quick to regain momentum with their rebounds. Despite a few turnovers, UBC maintained control throughout the first quarter so far, leading with 13-10. Now, will they keep up with this energy throughout the game? Let's get back to David and Dakin for more play-by-play updates and analysis.
Thank you so much, Nico. And you were saying, David?
Grabe ang energetic, no?
Oh yeah.
Especially the fan base of UP Cebu, and if nakakadali pag opening, they just went crazy.
Oh, absolutely insane.
And to speak about the insight given by our courtside reporter, it's really good. It's good information to know, once you control the rebounds, once you control the glass, you control the tempo of the game. Once again, more rebounds means more possession. More possession means more chances to score.
Exactly.
And it might be a low-scoring quarter so far, but as the game progresses, the adrenaline rush comes in, and the momentum shift. As Suarez.
No, dice still. They've had a lot of chances for this rebound, and still no conversion here. David, what do you think's going on in USJ-R's head?
As I've said, they really have a slow start.
Right.
The first quarter isn't their best quarter. And I think they have, but the thing is, they have the closure for sure. Once the shots matter the most, they could really make it. And of course, as you can see, early missed free throws, wasted opportunities at the 3-point line, good shots, could not nail it. And I think that's the thing that they have to work on as the season progresses.
Right.
If they really want to be at the top 4 in the city, they can continue on and resume in the semis.
Because you can't just run on steam.
Exactly.
You gotta run on electricity sometimes.
Yes.
Just have a few energy sources and that's what we're looking for.
Foot on the gas till the end, till the final buzzer.
Exactly. From the start to finish, that's what we're looking for from the Jaguars. Of course, the Fighting Maroons. Oh, what a nasty push there. But of course, that's still going to be a possession for USJ-R. Number 7 driving it completely into a 3-point line shot. Oh.
Flores goes down. And there's going to be a foul. As you can see on this replay.
That's his second personal foul. Penalty.
Of the previous possession. And there's going to be a foul called. Both teams now currently on the penalty per se, and at the time remaining, 2 minutes and 13 seconds.
That's a lot.
That's a lot, and you can use that to your advantage. You could go inside the paint, get the call that you want, and hopefully make some free throws and get the momentum going on your side.
Now we're going to have to look forward for the conversion here.
Flores misses that first one. Had a good game and looks to have a much more better game this game.
Right, in the next 2 minutes, hopefully, partner.
Yes.
Flores. There we go. Buckets. USJ-R is going to completely go at it aggressively immediately this time around. 15. No guard.
Defense sleeping that time. And of course, if you're the Jaguars, you will take advantage of that, no doubt, as they go to Flores. Dribble handoff. Thought about the three. Garcia hit one a while ago. Another dribble handoff from Cres. Sarol. Pull-up jumper. Ooh. So you can see that dribble handoff. I think they're going for that one, like the quick cut from the screen, dribble handoff.
Into a shot.
We've seen it one too many times already in the early quarter.
Right, and USJ-R is going to look at that and just completely read it next time around, hopefully, no?
Actually, they read it, but late closeout.
Right,
and led to that foul as Sarol will make the first one. That shot was brought to you by 𝐁𝐨𝐲 nag-isang manok ng bayan. Masarap kahit walang sauce. 15-13 na ito ang score.
Players getting ready for the no rebound, but USJ-R is going to hand it off to their team. 22, waiting for an opening right there. Calling for a play. Besa. A holding foul.
Foul on number 11, Nono Sarol.
As you
That's
can
the second
see,
personal foul. Penalty.
Sarol
Substitution.
gets called for it as De Los Reyes comes in. And Sarol goes to the bench. You know, both teams right now on the penalty, a minute and 32 to go. So I think both teams will opt for that inside shot. You know, you want to bump bodies and hopefully get some calls on your side as they get that first one to go. 16-14 ang atuang score, a minute and 32.
Not a big lead so far. USJ-R can still close out this quarter, equalizing the score here.
And I think there's going to be a call.
Precision arrow pointing. Jaguars.
Jump ball.
Jaguars with possession. 14 to shoot. They go to Melicor. Melicor backs it down. Sets the screen.
De Parine goes for the three. Oh, but... Alright, here we go. Gets the steal. De Los Reyes. Calling for play again. Fighting Maroons. Cres. Still towing the line here. Trying to go to these fast cuts. But Cres inside. Does not get the pass. Intercepted. Oh, the steal right here. The pass doesn't go so well here for the Fighting Maroons. Very, very unfortunate.
Defensive breakdown previous possession ago. But then they tried to go for that Hail Mary pass, that touchdown pass. Could not get that one. And 52 seconds. Jaguars down by a bucket. And they look to get that lead here. Best case scenario for them is go to the second quarter with the lead on their side. As Obra will set that screen. Besa. 45 seconds, 16 seconds on the shot clock.
Pass
they go inside, backs it down, fade away, jumper. Could not get it. Jaguars will retain possession.
Out of bounds, swing ball.
Thank you.
Shot clock at 8 seconds.
Just speaking of 𝐁𝐨𝐲, partner.
Okay.
Absolutely beautiful. Have you tasted this?
Yes. A lot of times.
They're crunchy chicken nuggets. I'm not gonna lie to you. I've had a few chicken nuggets before in my life.
Yeah?
Never as crunchy as this. Besa with the three while we were talking about nuggets. That's gonna be a piece of gold right there.
We're talking about crunchy stuff, and then that was a crunchy three. If you ask me, I can hear the crisp, from the sound of from the swish of the net.
Swish, absolutely.
As
De Los Reyes fights back.
And a quick foul to end that fast, but it would have been an automatic bucket if not fouled by the Fighting Maroons. And now 16-17 na to ang score. 15 seconds on the shot clock. Both teams on the penalty. Manang kill is on the line. He will shoot 2 as Manoloto comes in for Garcia. Garcia goes to the bench. And just like that, the Jaguars are up by 1.
Finally up by 1 here. The Jaguars already picking up the step, and Marakil does get that shot off. So maybe the first quarter isn't so bad for the Jaguars this time around.
Right. For both teams, it's a low scoring quarter for both teams, and that just shows you how intense the defense is as they get picked up full court. And that's going to be a foul. 4 seconds off the game clock.
Right, another holding foul here for the Fighting Maroons. I mean, my bad, the Jaguars.
Deparina gets called for the holding foul as he tries to argue with the official, but he said that there was no space. And if there's no space, that's going to be an automatic call. Too much physical contact is an automatic call.
Just bounces off the iron there.
As Ocampo waits to sub in for the Fighting Maroons.
Only 11 seconds remaining here. Could only really be one thing here, and that's for them to try and drive it in as fast as they can. And with the Jaguars in possible possession here, it might be one hell of a shot. Oh.
I think they're gonna call. They want to call for ISO here. They're not either. They want to put they want to drain a 3-pointer, or they might go for an inside shot. Full court press. Galing dito sa Fighting Maroons. Deparina will call traffic here. 5 seconds on the shot clock. Spins. Drops it. Melicor.
No dice.
And that will end our first 10 minutes.
And of the first
Ang atong score, 17-19. Jaguars up.
And we'll be right back for the second quarter. Still here, David and Dakin.
Back to the ball game. Game time. Fighting Maroons basketball.
All right, we're back in the ball game again. Second quarter in.
Second quarter.
Already fighting off number 8 here from the Jaguars, Balbao. Oh, wow. Gets the touch on that ball, but still recovery here from the Fighting Maroons. Yeah, Padilla gets the pass off. Fast cut here into Cres. Already inside, but the steal! And there's been a call.
Cres fouls Milicor to stop the fast break. It would have been an easy bucket for the Jaguars if not fouled. First team foul for the UP Cebu Fighting Maroons. Once again, group stage week 4, day 12, CISAFE season 24. College division matchup still right here sa Sanshanko Street, Cebu City, Cebu Coliseum. Home of CISAFE basketball. So shout out sa mga baguranan sa atuang live stream. Thank you so much for being with us. And we're also live sa atuang social media pages, Smart Live app, and of course Puso Pilipinas. So Fighting Maroons, Jaguars head-to-head. Both teams wants to get a win here.
And another pass.
Another pass from the 3.
Yeah, sure.
To the hands of Chavez, partner.
Absolutely crazy. They've done this twice now.
Not twice. Exactly how they drew it up.
Yeah. They drilled that. They drilled that for day and night. And now it's Fighting Maroons passing the ball around, trying to ease off the defense here. Cress in the clear. Gets a 2.
Cress, no stress with that mid-range jumper. 19-21. And there's going to be a call for, gotta get called, I think it's Padilla. As Flores checks in for the Fighting Maroons.
Fighting Maroons basketball. Subdivision.
Padilla, Fighting Maroons on the possession. Trying to find time here again. Going in. Gets the pass off. The layup. Oi! Gets the rebound though.
Literally, there's a lid in UP's rim right now as the Jaguars quick with it, and there's going to be a foul. And if you can see on the replay, partner, I think it almost went in. Friendly roll, pero giluwa sa ring. You can see it. You can really see it.
Just a little lick back here from that ring, completely betraying the Fighting Maroons here.
Gipaasa for a couple seconds, and then giluwa as Balbao on the free throw line for the Jaguars.
Right, he is going to take advantage of this, partner, just like that first shot. Clean in. No rim.
Gets that one. Wow. Finally, 19-23 at the score. Jaguars on top. Manaloto quick crossover drive to the rim, drop pass, and that's a nice play, but pass too strong. Wala na-anticipate ni Flores, went between his legs and then out of bounds.
The Jaguars going to have a lot more opportunities this time around. Already 19-23 here on the second quarter, 2 minutes into it. Still very much going strong. Ois. How many fouls has it been?
Foul on number 95.
3 team fouls in less than 2 minutes. And I think UP will get early foul trouble and Jaguars will take advantage of that.
Very, very early onset aggression here.
As Lakaya will do the sideline inbound, Melicor will get it. 19-23 at the score. It's Chavez top of the key. Uses the screen by Balba, takes it on the inside right hand. Ooh!
Rebound here from Flores.
Wasted opportunity there, partner.
Manaloto on to Flores again, trying to find the play. Good screen. Oh, fix it. 3-point line, still trying to find an opening. Very good defense right now from the Jaguars, not letting them go. And a miss here from Dizon.
Dizon, that's his spot off the screen. Gets a little bit of breather as Balbao coast to coast. Outlet pass, Melicor mid-range, no good. It's Chavez tries to clean it. Flores hands to Melicor. Melicor drop pass.
No!
Something is wrong at the court right now because everybody is slipping down.
Fighting Maroons.
I don't know what to do right now.
I will go down there.
Check it yourself.
And check that floor myself because
atong tanaw if slide po tag-apil sa
lagi.
leather shoes.
Dagan daw ta sa atong leather shoes, be. I swear, dude, it's been like that since the entire week. Something is up here. It's either the weather, the humidity, maybe the players are just that sweaty. Who knows?
But right now, make sure karon na shout out to our maintenance here sa Cebu Coliseum.
Shout out.
Sa atuang, sa atong logistics here sa Cebu Coliseum. Shout outs.
No, because like it's not even like they're not there. They're always there, bro.
Always
there. Sweeping it up, doing overtime because everybody's slipping.
As you can see, wild sequence kanina, but Crest with that mid-range open jumper. No one there to pick him up, and he will take that any time of day.
All right, we're going to get back into it, folks. Still a hot game here.
Super hot.
Super hot.
Hot is an understatement.
I'm sweating. It's that hot.
All of us are. Maybe it's not the game, it's the venue.
No, but thank you so much. Shout out to Cebu Coliseum, though. Very central venue.
24 years. 24
years. Standing, still standing.
And so right now, 19 to 23, 7 minutes to 15.
Look at this guard right now.
So physical. You know what I mean?
These two teams could not get their hands off each other, literally.
Manaloto will call the traffic. They go to the big man. Padilla is open, will not take the three. They go to Flores, great read. There you go, great read. As you can see, Flores was open, but they telegraphed that pass perfectly.
Right. Absolutely crazy.
Shot 11 seconds.
Dorado was also very quick to intercept. Unfortunately, though, pass went a little bit too high. Padilla.
Great off-screen action. They expected Flores to get that pass.
He draws a foul. Very, very nice here for Padilla.
Padilla gets hands on it, and then he has a chance to shoot. Once again, you know, third team foul para sa UP, but first team foul for the Jaguars. So I think in that department, you know,
the ring's playing with it.
Gets the shooter's touch. Friendly roll.
Playing with the ball. Padilla again with the second shot this time. Crowd's already cheering him on. I don't know if that's cheering or... that's cheering. That's definitely cheering.
But I hear something for sure. We hear something for sure.
Balbao trying to call for a play. Look at this. Just asking for a screen here onto Dorado. Open. No dice. That's going to be the rebound, but it is going to be out of bounds. The Jaguars haven't scored in a while now. The Fighting Maroons have showed up some defense here this time around, and with very, very, very aggressive offense here as well. Manaloto calling for another play. Look at that. Oh, Palobo. But unfortunately, did not get the pass right.
I think that's the game plan for UP. They will go to the big man because the height difference between the centers from UP and USJ-R is just massive.
Right. Makes the pass a lot safer here. Balbao. Pretty open. Calizar. He's going to try. Go for it. A double team here for the Fighting Maroons. Good rebound by Dorado. Oy! Wait a minute. Was that a... That was a foul.
Great pump fake action off of that rebound. Dorado. So swift with it. No, you can never really tell with this guy, but that time he gets the call that he wanted. Fourth team foul for Fighting Maroons. 5 minutes and 47 to go.
Partner, only 5 minutes already, the fourth team foul. Dorado is going to make this count. Sorry. That must be the commentator's curse. My bad.
Me and Sean talked about it. Like, if we make a rule where there's someone shooting the free throw, we don't talk about the free throw.
We don't talk about the free throw. Let's talk about something else.
But, you know, because if you talk about him making the shot, he won't make it. So that's why I'm saying that he will not make the shot and he will make it. There you go.
Right. Superstitions do work sometimes, folks.
I'm just saying.
Sometimes.
I'm just saying.
Maybe he's onto something. Manaloto with the pass onto Crest, but Crest could not receive it. Again, way too quick. I'm pretty sure they've played this. I'm pretty sure they've done this play over and over and over again. But this time around, the pressures of getting to it, maybe the players aren't looking.
I think he tried to go for that Magic Johnson pass.
Right. Maybe they're just too focused on the floor, trying not to get slipped. But something's happening here. A lot of plays being made by the Fighting Maroons, but a lot of it has been going awry. Oh my goodness. That's going to be a rebound. 33. No, wait. You're going to pass to Flores. You're going to reset. See if we can find an opening here. Garcia has been in now. Flores as well. Are they going to give the pass? They're going to drive it in. Oi! No!
A groundsman move by Flores. Bullies his way on the inside with that reverse end one. Adjusted his shot. As you can see, over it, Chavez. Clear contact, right hand off the glass. Gets the friendly roll. And that might be the play of the night so far.
Man, that was stank. That was stank. Oh, wow.
I can see it in your face when you said it. Stank.
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 Flores also gets a foul out of that from Chavez, no? Very, very clean here from the Fighting Maroons. Equalizing. I'm not going to say anything yet.
He will make that shot. And he won't make that shot.
You've got to stop. You've got to stop.
I'm just saying, I can control the pace of the game if that's the case.
Oh.
Jaguars on the inside.
Very, very fast break here for the Jaguars. Garcia is going to try and challenge that as well. Oh, wait, no. They're going to try to take it slow as the Jaguars have already positioned themselves defensively. Very clear three. With a very nice rebound here from the Jaguars. Still going at it strong and fast, but too strong here on the pass.
Fast as well. I think they could have just took a breather. As you can see, I've told you a while ago that UP Fighting Maroons really had good plays.
Okay.
But it's a matter of execution.
Right.
If there's an exclamation point after the sequence of what they just did, and if you cannot capitalize off of that, then it's just meaningless. And for the Jaguars so far, they're playing the fast-paced basketball, but sometimes the careless passing, strong passes, that will end up to some turnovers, and that translates sa ang scoreboard right now.
Right. Of course, here we go again. As you've said, Jaguars has a very simple game plan, but it doesn't mean it does not work. Ay! Yo, check the ring, Cap. Yo, check the ring.
Foul on number 15.
Something's wrong with it.
I'm sorry.
I'm just saying.
Check the ring. Check the floor, check the ring.
That would have been an explosive play. And that's the thing about Chavez. Once he sees an opening, he will take it to the cup directly. And it doesn't matter if 2 bodies, 3 bodies.
It's a straight line.
Adjust his shot.
It's a straight line.
But could not get it that time. And I'm not going to talk about the free throw that is going to make it or not because he will.
All right, now you're testing it. Now you're testing it.
I'm just testing it on the waters right now. 3 minutes 56, 23-27 at tuwang score. Jaguars on top. Captain Balls of USJ-R still has a chance to tackle one more after Charity stripe. Let's see if it goes 2 for 2. Probably not, and will do.
Chavez right now getting a taste for some David Divine Graces.
Yeah, right now, they're on a roll. And they're going to give a full court pressure, defensive pressure, as you can see. They're setting it up. Everyone's picking up a half court. Balbao against Garcia.
Beautiful. Here we go. Already in. Balbao is going to go on very face-to-face defense here. Onto Cres. Padilla is going to try. Actually, that's going to be a 3. Oh! Very high stakes 3 there. Very much needed 3 here. Balbao struggling with the Garcia's pressure.
After that 3-pointer, it's a 1-possession game. Suarez thought about it, swings it to Balbao, will take that 3.
Airball.
And Balbao will airball that 3. And more insight sa atuang game. Let's pass it to our courtside reporter. What do you have for us right now?
Grabe! Ang init ng tensyon dito sa court at sa sidelines. The USJ-R Jaguars fought back in the second quarter with their impressive offensive play and defensive strategy. Their coaches say screening lang and take advantage of their openings. Meanwhile, Coach Romel Rasmo of UP Cebu reminds his team of accuracy in their shots. Maging sigurista tayo, ika nga niya. The game sits at 26-28 in favor of the USJ-R. The ending is still quite vague for both of the teams. How about you, David and Dakin? What do you think of the gameplay so far?
I mean, thank you so much, Nico, again for that update. A very nuanced look onto the mindset of UP Cebu, no? Thinking about how they want to get these shots not too complicated. They just want to go for those simple shots, make sure that the shots go in. But
But sometimes they go for the oohs and ahs.
Yeah,
they go for the flashy plays. That's not them.
Exactly. No, that's exactly what I'm saying.
They go technical, they go textbook. And, you know, as the coach messaged that, they want to stick with that.
Right. That's exactly what I'm saying. It seems like there's a bit of a miscommunication here because they do have to go to they do want to go for those really, really big plays here from the side of the Fighting Maroons.
They have to.
And it's because of the undisputed defense here from the Jaguars. Dorado! Okay, that was in. I'm sorry.
But then, finally, the Chavez with a putback. De Los Reyes, 3-pointer on the other end, no good. And here we go, Jaguars in transition.
Running. A rebound on the Dorado with a putback. Absolutely amazing here. The Jaguars are in heat. The Cats are out of the bag.
Both teams are in heat right now. They feel the momentum. They want to trade blows here. Dribble handoff. Krez, top of the key. Another dribble handoff. 8 seconds on the shot clock. Flores. Spins. Right hand. Flores.
Oh my goodness.
Do the spin cycle, Mr. Flores.
Oh, okay. Here we go. I thought they were going to slow it down. They are going to slow it down. Here we go. Suarez.
30-32 ang atuang scores. You can see on that replay. Flores with that spin. Dorado in the corner. They go to Besa. 10 seconds on the shot clock. They will take that three. Suarez! Flores with the rebound. And they want to slow things down here because I cannot take any. I can't take it anymore, partner.
No, we gotta stop. We gotta stop.
We gotta chill.
Y'all gotta relax.
Stop. We gotta relax.
Flores right now. Garcia is trying to call for the ball inside. But they are gonna slow it down here. Garcia now out. Drives it in. Besa. Oh my goodness. That's gonna be a knockdown here. 3-pointer. Last touch to who?
Shot clock violation.
No, sir. Gets denied completely here.
I need to watch that tape. That's one. Passes here.
Bang!
Dorado with that close out. And that's 2 blocks from the Jaguars right there. As you can see, the defensive prowess is showing.
They're showing. The Fighting Maroons. Now they have to call for a timeout here on the side of the Jaguars. And we'll be right back. We just got to catch a breather, man.
It's game time! Jaguars basketball.
All right, possession here right now onto the Jaguars. Taking things a lot slow. No, wait, they thought. Suarez.
Dorado. Hand in the face. Doesn't matter. If you're Dorado, it doesn't matter.
No, sir. And
4-point lead. 50 seconds to go. Flores, dribble handoff, fakes it, backs him down, gets the double team from Besa.
Out of bounds.
Jaguars will take possession. As you can see, players are still slipping out, slips out there.
Oh yeah, no, mistakes happen. You know, mistakes do happen, but of course,
14 seconds.
But of course, mistakes. You don't want that to happen here on the very, very high stakes game between UP Fighting Maroons versus the USJ-R Jaguars. Dorado again, very, very threatening force here on the side of the Jaguars.
Both ends of the floor. Offensively and defensively. As a 3-pointer from the Jaguars, no good. They fight for the rebound. Manangkil. They go to Besa. 8 seconds on the shot clock. Sets the screen, goes inside, drop pass. Dorado, open jumper. Oh, goodness.
That's going to be a possession back here for the Fighting Maroons. Garcia still leading the charge, no? Trying to call for another play here.
They want to go for that last shot. 8 seconds on the shot clock. They go to Flores. 5 seconds. Dribble handoff Sarol and
a foul.
He fouled it intentionally. They have a foul to give. That's the third team foul. Now fourth team foul. And Fighting Maroons will call for time out. So 30-34 itong score. Partner, give me a breakdown of what had happened so far in the first 20 minutes of action.
Absolutely crazy. We do see a lot of back and forth here, especially coming from the first quarter. The second quarter, though, I would say still pretty neck and neck, but the Jaguars have shown their teeth. I'm not going to lie to you.
For real.
The Fighting Maroons have been standing their ground, of course, but the way that the Jaguars are playing right now is just as you said. The momentum just keeps on going and going, and I'm very much afraid for what's going to happen to the Fighting Maroons in the third and fourth quarter.
And of course, as you can see in their name, Fighting Maroons, they're always going to fight for it. And this is going to be a hard-earned win for both teams, as both teams still has single win throughout the season so far. So they really want to bounce back and get that second win, especially in both teams. For me, Jaguars been a powerhouse for the last decade.
Right.
But UP, this is their second season. I think they're also a dark horse, a force to be reckoned with. In a game of basketball, thou shall not kumpiyansa.
No, yes, thou shall not kumpiyansa. Exactly. Words have never been spoken true before. Of course, talking again, you never you never look away from the underdogs.
Exactly.
You just got to keep your eyes on them at all times, just like any other enemy you would.
Exactly.
And that's going to be Garcia again leading.
They're going to go for a catch and shoot here. Dizon takes it. Dizon puts it up off the glass, and that will end our first half. Ang atumang score, 30-34. Fighting Maroons trailing by 4. Jaguars on top, and we'll be right back after this halftime break.
Yes, sir.
Nicole, Sendex to all!
Iulog mo pa!
5 gig data!
Iulog mo pa!
Valid for 15 days!
Iulog mo pa!
99 pesos lang!
Iulog mo pa sa pinakaulot na TNT All Access Plus 99!
Bili na ng TNT SIM!
9 gig data! Iulog mo pa! Valid for 15 days! Iulog mo pa! 99 pesos lang! Iulog mo pa sa pinakaulot na TNT All Access 99! Bili na ng SIM!
Tuloy-tuloy content. Tuloy gaming. With new Smart All Access 99. May 9 gig ka. Now for 15 days. Load now. Live more today and tomorrow and after and the day after.
Your home's gotta have the new PLDT Home Fiber Unli All. Get supercharged with Unli Mobile. That's free mobile to mobile and mobile to landline calls. Plus double the speed Unli Fiber. And Unli Signal. Get all these for just 1,399 pesos. Supercharge your home today with PLDT Home Fiber Unli All.
Isa rin yan sa mga nagiging necessity na ng mga turista natin. Bago sila magpabook, inaalam talaga nila kung meron kaming magandang internet connection sa lugar. My name is Madel Tibay and currently I'm handling Merna's Pension House here in Santa Fe, Bantayan Island. Para lang ako nagbabakasyon ma. Andito lahat peaceful, mental health ko healthy. When it comes to income, yes, as long as nagbubumang tourism natin dito, I can say na stable ako and wala pa akong planong umalis.
Living the life. You say it, sing it, show it. But are you really living it? Time to turn that call into your calling. Let the greatest hits play in the greatest show of your life. Make a fit check. Kickstart a fit lifestyle. And that dream of yours just needs a date. Smart Postpaid. It's more than a plan. With awesome perks, the latest gadgets, and exciting entertainment. They say to live the life is all about the journey. And the destination? All you need is a plan to get there. Smart Postpaid. Live more today.
Bored na ako.
Ay, ang init.
Init na nga, wala pang
Maayong gabi sa Safi. Are we still tuning in live here at the heart of the basketball action, the Cebu City Coliseum? We're having a halftime here between the USJ-R Jaguars and the UPC Fighting Maroons, where the game is currently at 30-34 in favor of the USJ-Rs. I'm joined by the former players with USJ-R's 𝐂𝐸 and UPC's 𝐻𝐕 to talk about each team's performance so far. Thank you kayo no sa inyong time. So first up, let's ask USJ-R, what do you think is the key to the team's success so far?
Sa ako na-observe kaya ang ilang executions din ng defense then naghan sila mga plays ngayon na execute and defense at dagan sila stops.
No, so very nice good kayong execution for both offensive plays and defensive strategies. No, how about for UPC? What other adjustments do you think should UPC be making to stay ahead for the second half?
Kuan ra nang focus ra sila sa ilang defense and ilang turnover kay ilang minus-minusan.
No, so let's hope that this tips will be applied for the second half. Salamat kayo sa inyong oras, no? And good luck to both teams in the second half. To all our Safi viewers, stay tuned as we'll be right back in a few minutes.
Bored na ako.
Ay, ang init.
Init na nga, wala pang pan-TikTok.
Wala na ako magawa.
Alam ko na. Para masaya, TNT TikTok Summer Takeover na!
𝐁𝐨𝐲𝐬 #funds. #GameTalk. #FoodTalk.
I-try nyo na ang super trending na Ice Buko Munggo!
#DanceTalk.
Ikaw na lang hinihintay namin. Para only ang TikTok Takeover, mag-TikTok saya, 50 ka na! Para only TikTok sa buong Pilipinas! Ikaw din! Tara na sa TNT TikTok Takeover! Mag-TNT TikTok saya, 50! Lipat at load na!
Ano ito? Sexual!
Iolot mo pa!
5 gig data!
Iolot mo pa!
Valid for 15 days!
Iolot mo pa!
9 pesos lang!
Iolot mo pa sa pinakaulot na TNT All Access Plus 99!
Bili na ng TNT SIM!
9 gig data! Iolot mo pa! Valid for 15 days! Iolot mo pa! 99!
Each other, trading points, trading fouls even.
Right.
Look at that, already early onset aggression here. Balboa has the ball in control, but look at that. Guard, very, very aggressive here from UP. De Parine trying to close it in. Balboa with the three.
And that is a good play coming from the Jaguars. Chavez backs it down, season opening. But on the other side, they go for that glass. And there's going to be a call here.
Another call. Very early on.
Very early on. And I think that's going to be called on UP Fighting Maroons. And full court pressure here. They go to it. Chavez. Balbao will call traffic here as he calls the play on an island. Finally gets that Chavez screen. Decides to swing it to Manangkil for 3. Way off. You can see it from here.
The block. The screen. The
And
disruption.
Once again, like the close out to the shooters is vital key, for the defensive side of things, especially USJ-R, where they have a lot of shooters as they go to the big man. Cress with no stress at the top of the key. They swing it, fades, fake spins.
Oh, right into the hands of Balbao.
Balbao, one man to beat. Bully ball by Balbao. 6-point lead for the Jaguars.
Right, and that is going to translate to a lot more scores here. A lot of pressure right now for the Fighting Maroons. Well, not really. It's still the early parts of the quarter. Dizon passes it on. That's going to be the play.
Almost had it. Deparine with the rebound. Once again, Balbao will call the shots here. 6-point lead para dito sa koponan ng Jaguars. Once again, I want to give you a shout out to mga live viewers there. Thank you so much for being with us. Let us know in the comment section which team are you rooting for as Jaguars will set it up here. It's Chavez. Deparine, outlet pass. 6 seconds on the shot clock. Jumper, no good. They fight for it. And somebody has a Manangkil, tries to put it back. And yes, sir, 8-point lead for the Jaguars. And they are prowling right now.
That is it right there. Dizon fighting it out. Oh, onto Cress. Trying to find an opening here. Not really. That's going to be... He's not going to take the shot. He's going to pass it over. Oh,
Look
but
at
the
the
steal by
defense.
Dizon.
Wow, crafty move from Dizon. Drops it off to Cress. Euro step. I need to watch that tape again.
Right.
But nagmamadali, Jaguars, drop pass, Manangkil, right hand in the face.
Oh, that
it
goes
doesn't
in, actually.
matter, yeah.
No way. Manangkil. The
Got
skills.
that 2 points right back as they go to the right wing. Cress, dribble, handoff. Almost loses it. They go to Sarol. Sarol will take the 3, and Sarol will not make that 3. Chavez will clear the rebound and tries to go for that Hail Mary pass to Balbao.
Oh, the camera almost got hit there.
Almost.
Praying for that 30,000 something camera.
No, 80,000.
80. Whatever type of thou, it's definitely more than
it's
I
a
can
thou,
afford.
exactly.
Definitely more than I can afford.
The price range is expensive.
The price range is you can't afford this.
Unaffordable as Sarol will swing it to the corner. That's going to be a clear foul.
Ah, that was nasty. Not in a good way.
Tried to go for the ball, but that was, you can hear the slap, and we were hearing
Oh yeah,
headphones
no,
right
it
now.
echoed.
Throughout the Coliseum.
Yeah.
That was crazy.
I would even dare say you could hear it outside.
They could. It should. As Dizon fakes it, goes inside right hand, and of course another foul. In less than 20 seconds, 2 fouls from the Jaguars in just 30 seconds of action, and that will send Dizon to the line. Second team foul for the Jaguars.
Here we go, Dizon right now. A lot of score to catch up here. The gap is widening as we speak. 8 seconds into the ball game. Dizon still on his second shot. Of course, if you're still not watching, or if you still have family and friends who want to watch but don't know where, we're live right now on our Facebook and also YouTube. Dizon takes the shot. That's going to close it out to a 7-point lead right now for the Jaguars. Already screaming defense here for the side of UP Fighting Maroons. Balbao actually slips up there a little bit. Manangkil drives it in, passes it on. Very nice pass, but that's going to be an intercept here from Dizon. Beautiful, beautiful plays. It's just these two teams outdoing each other over and over and over again. But right now, USJ-R is showing up to be a better team as of the moment, as it is a 7-point lead. Manaloto. Asking for a screen. Actually goes for a crest here. 13. Into Sabo. Into Sains. 3. Oh, close. Does not bite. Suarez. Calling for a play here. Was a little bit clear on that side, but not going to take the shot. He's going to wait for it. They're looking for another play inside. Oh, air balls. Oh. Out of bounds.
Obviously stepped out of the line way back of the rim. Mananquil turns it over for the Jaguars. And a surprising turn of events here so far, 5 minutes into the game. Of the quarter, rather. Still no fouls, no team fouls for Fighting Maroons. I think that's an adjustment they made defensively.
Right. They have to make, but of course, it has tanked their scoring a lot, no?
Right.
Having not, oh, that is a bad fall for both of them.
I think we just need to make sure that the floor.
Did we catch it? I think we catch it on this replay. Look at this.
Let's
These
take
on
a look.
slips right there. Hits on the elbow. Straight to the knee as well. That was a two-piece combo.
And I think we just have to make sure that the players are safe, if you know what I mean. Like, in the technical side of things, you know, we have to take care of it. As medic, quick with its feet, no? Check.
We just had a really bad injury last Tuesday, no?
Yeah. I think was it 2 injuries or just 1?
It was the 2 injuries, but
2
one
injuries.
really bad one.
Was like super lethal.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh, lethal. That's crazy. I mean, it was
like
a dislocation.
Severe injury.
Yeah, severe
Let's go
injury.
with those words, ladies and gentlemen. We don't do that
I'm
around
sorry.
here.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. Like, not lethal. Not. It's
severe.
just like severe injury.
Right. Padilla.
Which is in a way is lethal. But it's
not.
not.
For an athlete.
For an athlete.
For an athlete.
For an athlete, yeah. But once again, this is SAFI Season 24 Group Stage, Week 4, Day 12 College Division. And 5 minutes to go sa tuwang third quarter, 33-40. And, you know, we're taking a timeout here and make sure that the floor is dry.
Right. Scrub it up.
Once again, the safety of the players is the most important because, you know, we're championing the future of basketball here in the Philippines.
Oh, yeah.
You know, this is the highest level, you know, as you can get. As Balbao, top of the key, bullet pass to Chavez, pass to Strong, Dizon in transition, Fighting Maroons. Thought about that 3-pointer, they swing it to the corner, back to Dizon.
Alive and well this time.
I think he wants to get a screen from Cres. And they go to Kabanlit.
A bit of a laugh here for the Fighting Maroons. Trying to get a play in. Dizon still there, trying to drive it in.
Loses control. Dizon tries to go inside the paint, turns it over. De Los Reyes comes in for Dizon, frustrated on its way to the bench. He's gotta get a mouthful at the bench.
Oh yeah.
And Jaguars with possession at one score, 33 to 44 minutes and 30 seconds to go. Suarez will call shots here. They swing it top of the key. Balbao swings it. Suarez.
Look at that defense from the Fighting Maroons.
They might go to it. Chavez,
Oh,
Dorado, back to Chavez.
Oh, no call.
That was great defense from the Fighting Maroons right there. In transition, Flores to Padilla. 2 defenders on his face. Ooh! Padilla throws an elbow. And I think we need to watch that tape. Offensive foul from Padilla. And
that looked like it hurt. A lot of injuries here, not injuries, a lot of fouls here in this game, and I think the Fighting Maroons are actually racking it up a little bit more again.
Right. Napsan na nila ang
USJ-R.
USJ-R 3-team foul, 3rd team foul for the Fighting Maroons. Offensive foul from Padilla, elbow to the face. You don't like that.
Right, no
as
sir.
Calizar gets double team,
Very
3-pointer
clear.
for the Jaguars.
No
That was nice play.
Padilla.
Padilla nagmamadali. Handoff to Kabanlit. Flores fights for it. Ends up in the hands of Dorado. And here comes the Jaguars. Drop pass.
Intercept.
Oh, goodness gracious. That's going to be a foul. As you can see, you can hear the slap from here.
But a pretty good save, I would say, from Crest. But is that foul going to be converted?
As you can see here, Dorado nagmamadali. And the replay got cut off.
Yeah, it's all right. It's all good. It's all good. It's not like we needed to see it.
Yeah.
It's not.
But you know, it was a clear foul. No one challenged it because I think it was super physical. And of course, in the sport of basketball, you know, fast pace, you know.
Right. Very contact heavy.
Yeah. And human as we are, you know, we can't really see everything in slow motion. That's why we have the benefit of a replay. But
Right. It's not like we need it though.
Is that like you know? Yeah. But you know, 41-33 ang tuwang score. Jaguars on top. 𝐁𝐨𝐲𝐬 on the line.
𝐁𝐨𝐲𝐬, a demon on the free throw line.
He's been consistent. No jinx. And there's going to be a substitution. Crest comes in for Fighting Maroons and Besa comes in for the Jaguars. 3 minutes 29. Once again, nagip na dito Cebu Coliseum home with Safi Basketball San Shanko Street. Partner, I'm really loving it so far.
Oh, no. Loving it. Just like how we love our sponsors. Chicks to Go, Manok ng Bayan, Virginia. Pastatog, Virginia, PLDT Smart, Cebu Land Masters, Crayon Lab, Molten, and of course, the ball, Mikasa. Sainz for 3 does not go in.
It's Chavez, Monsters on the rebound. Dorado is open right hand. That's good. And there you have it. 33-44.
Timeout.
Jaguars on top. As you can see on this replay, it's Chavez with a pass. Dorado on the other end saying, let me finish this one for y'all. I got y'all.
Got it.
That was like... I saw that play before. That was like a Wade to LeBron Miami days. Just throw it off and on the other end let
him do it. Let him do it.
Patrick Mahomes, Travis Kelce, touchdown pass.
Right. No, all the sports.
Yeah, Jerry Rice.
Right.
And
Michael Phelps.
Yeah, like just coast to coast. Coast to coast with it.
All him.
And
that's an 11-point lead right now for USJ-R. The gap has really widened here. I don't know if you have like clairvoyance here, partner, but you really did say this. You really did call this. It was a call, and it was the right one. Right now, USJ-R is leading, and it seems to not be stopping at all. UPC has struggled to get a point all throughout this entire quarter, actually 3 minutes in, and they've scored only a free throw point. That is horrible for them.
That means a lot. You know, I think that's just a testament, and you know, you gotta give credit when it's due. So, Jaguars with the defensive side of things, taking care of the defensive side of things, and of course, on the offensive side of things. Once again, you know, once they get on a roll, partner, they're so hard to stop. They might be having a slow start, which is their certain flaw so far.
Right.
But you know, right now, third quarter, fourth quarter, second half basketball is their game, and sometimes you know you can see it. You know, they would form a run. You know, during ilang kontras sa Webmasters, you know, they got on a run, but then couldn't finish it off. But, you know, you can see it in the scoreboard right now, 11-point lead as Flores backs Chavez down. And, see, defense. All ball, slaps him down. And with more insights to our game, let's pass it to our courtside reporter. What do you have for us?
The third quarter was a back-and-forth battle with the USJ-R maintaining an 8-point lead earlier this game. Despite UBC's attempt to strengthen their defense and sharpen their accuracy, a turnover has yet to happen. This reminds me of UPC Rafael Aradaz's words before the game nga ilahad daw pagkusgan ilang defense by improving their zoning strategy. So let's see if the Fighting Maroons can step up their game and finally hold the line, or if the Jaguars will continue to roar louder. Stay tuned as the excitement and intensity continue right here at the heart of the basketball action, the Cebu City Coliseum.
Thank you so much, Nico, for that absolutely amazing insights.
But right now, at that play, at that sequence, I think they're playing like volleyball, like diving for that ball.
No, yeah, it was like tossing it.
Bodies on the floor. I don't understand what's going on.
There's so much bodies. It's like throwing a ball in front of a doghouse. Everybody's just on it.
Everybody's chasing it.
Wow. They've been slipping left and right, front and center.
I just couldn't understand what was going on. Like, no calls, and then all of a sudden, bodies on the floor. Like, what's going on here? But still an 11-point lead para dito sa Koponan 9 Jaguars. 2 minutes and 20 to go. They go to Crest, top of the key, guarded by Dorado. It's Chavez,
very
from
good.
Flores.
Dorado again, all alone there, but assist Amazing putback there from the Jaguars. LeBron couldn't do it alone. No, maybe.
But at the end of the day, basketball is a 5-on-5
exactly.
game. But I'm not saying that he give him credit. But as De Los Reyes on an island, Garcia cuts, spins, stops, puts it up over Chavez. Great defense. That's what you like to see. 33-46. Goodness gracious, I don't know what's going on right now, but the Jaguars on a different team, first half, second half.
Right, that's exactly right. And if I were the Fighting Maroons, I would keep my eye, or maybe 2 eyes on Dorado here, and that's exactly what Garcia is doing right now, just screening Dorado the entire time. How would you screen defensively? But they're doing it.
Oh!
Grace.
They're saying that Besa gets called for a foul because he got pushed, but they're gonna count the bucket. 33-48 ang atong score, a minute and 22.
That is.
And Besa says, I didn't even push him at all, but the ref saw it differently, so that's gonna be a call.
Right, the point still counted though, so I guess that's still on them. Garcia still trying to make plays happen here. All on the line. Oh my goodness.
And plays like that, especially if you're down, that's a big no-no. Because you know you're a team, you want to get back on track to the momentum that you had on the first half, and you keep up with those turnovers, no? As I'd like to give a huge shout out to Attorney Romano for showing support no sa atuang Jaguars basketball team. Thank you so much for being with us. As there's gonna be a turnover as Cres, no stress on the line.
Oh wait, no, that was a foul.
That's a foul. Great defensive pressure from the Fighting Maroons. Double teaming. And they're going to get
fouls right now. Five team fouls right now on the side of the Jaguars. And 4 on the side of the Fighting Maroons.
I think the pacing was just right because we have less than a minute to go sa tong third quarter.
Right.
So I guess they just time it really well, no, putting discipline on the defensive side of things. Because once again, if you're a team that's leading and you get an early foul trouble, that would get you into some.
Still, again, no point here for the Fighting Maroons. Still no buckets, unfortunately. They are going to get that recovery. Almost tripped there on each other. But that's going to be Besa inside. The Caress with the block.
Besa tries to go inside, but Cres waiting for him.
Right, absolutely insane. The height on this man.
Towers over you, bro. I don't want to stand with this guy because I would look like 4'4".
I would look probably under that. I'm not gonna lie. A lot of these players are very tall. Of course, Deparine is gonna try and find an opening. Dorado actually passes it on. Oh wait, he still has the ball and he's the only one there. He passes it on. No play. He still has it. Melicor saves it. USJ-R Jaguars. Absolutely amazing here. 12 seconds left, 10 on the clock.
They will go for the last shot here, 5 seconds. Flores crosses over. There's going to be a call on Dorado saying that the arm, too much extension on that arm. And of course, that will lead Flores to the free throw line. Whether he makes it or not, 3.9 on the game clock. And
still 1 point this entire quarter from the UP Fighting Maroons. I feel like we could have. I feel like something could have happened.
Yeah.
I feel like something throughout the second half should have happened, and still it's not happening on the free throw.
Not happening. I think there's just a lid on the basket for this quarter for the Fighting Maroons. And they have to regroup on coming into the fourth quarter. It's not necessarily that directly they want to get that lead. They need to cut it in half as Flores will make it.
Finally
3 seconds.
Okay. They tried. Cress was right there, very ready for the defense. And of course, that's going to be the third quarter of the match. UPC 34, USJ-R with 50 points. Absolutely amazing. What do you think here, partner? What's the play here for the UPC Fighting Maroons to complete this next match?
They need to make defensive adjustments, as USJ-R right now is on a roll. And so let's look at this one that Fighting Maroons and Jaguars aiming to gain ground. University of Philippines, UP Cebu Fighting Maroons are on call in penetrating the fortress of University of San Jose Recoletos Jaguars, with both teams sitting close in the standings. Only one can inch forward with the victory. So we've said a while ago, no, both teams so hungry with that second victory, and I think once you get on that level, you know, you go from there, like you get a little bit of momentum on your side. And I think that's what's so important. That's why this is a high-stakes game.
Right. And even if there is a very, very large gap, doesn't mean that the Fighting Maroons are out of this yet. We still have another quarter left, and it's still only, what's that, 16 points? Can't do math. Pretty sure that's 16 points.
And the thing about basketball is that Ling and Nabulan, you never know what's going to happen. Remember, Team Max scored 13 points in less than 55 seconds, so anything can happen.
Anything can happen.
In 10-minute quarters. So, you know, once again, USJ are really on a roll. Bisa pag, you know, they would miss the shot.
Yeah, defensively, very, very sound.
Right. And then they miss a shot. They get a second chance opportunity.
Rebounds.
As you can see on that Dorado drive. Great defense from UP Cebu, but Melicor cleans it up, puts it up.
Right.
And, you know, things like that really tend to happen if you're on a roll like the Jaguars in right now.
Right, and they're still hot from that last quarter.
Hot,
they are
so
super confident right now, and I'm pretty sure they're still very much on their way, looking at their victory right now, but they can't rest yet as Dizon tries to go for the attack. But of course, no dice. They are going to get called here.
And
Pushing foul.
if you are USJ-R, you don't want to get to early foul trouble. And of course, knowing UP Cebu, they will take advantage of that for sure. As Dizon, a former Jaguar, as I've said a while ago, you know, what would you think, bro? Like, I think we've played basketball,
right?
You know what I mean? But you know, facing your old team,
your own teammates.
You know, what does that tell you? What's the mindset going into this?
I mean, it's like breaking up with someone and then looking at them and they had a glow up.
There you go.
Oh my goodness.
There you go. I mean, like the motivation that you would have. I would take 50 shots in that game.
Ooh, Dizon showing some skin here, putting a point on the board here for the Fighting Maroons. Exactly. You don't want to get shown up by your glowed up ex.
Right. And you want to show that, you know, you're doing better too without her, as Brigoli checks in. An early pressure galing dito kay Sarol.
Wait a minute, Brigoli actually showing himself now. Very fast and intense player here. We've seen him before. Oh, bit of a confusion here on the side of the Jaguars, but Dorado is going to be coming in there to save it, but that ball slips out of his hands there.
Dorado is a monster
He's
when
a monster.
It comes, you know, at the glass, and not just on that department, also on the scoring side. You know, if they are in transition, he's most likely the man to finish the play.
Right. Of course, talking about it again, Brigoli, a very, very fast-paced player here. Something that, no call yet.
Flores, Melicor, Dizon, back to Flores, open three, he will take it, puts it up.
Air ball.
Way off, Dizon fights for it, Dizon gets it, and Dizon will lose the ball. And that's going to be a turnover. Jaguars get possession, 36-50, 9 minutes and 10 seconds to go. That is the story of the game. Turnovers from the Fighting Maroons. Tell me something about that.
Exactly. I don't know. Having these plays actually execute well, as you've said before, from the Fighting Maroons, it's just not converting well for them. A lot of opportunities have come and go for them, and I would actually credit it a lot to the fact that USJ-R has been very, very consistent all throughout the game. I wouldn't say they have the best scoring potential here on both teams, but at the same time, their defense is absolutely pressuring the Fighting Maroons.
And as you can see there, a couple of misses para dito sa Jaguars, but then, you know, they still try to capitalize off for second chance points, and ended up, you know, after 2 offensive rebounds, they still get possession here. 14 to shoot para dito sa Jaguars. Dorado will set that screen for Calizar. He will get it. Dribble handoff. 10 seconds. They go to Melicor. Mismatch on the inside. Bodies surrounding Melicor. Calizar, step back three-pointer. That was a crazy shot, but Sarol, no man to beat. Sarol will put it up, and there's going to be a foul.
Huh? Holding foul. Was it the jersey? Did he hold the jersey? People are confused. They're challenging it.
They said it was unsportsmanlike. We're waiting for the call here. Two free throws for UP Cebu and they will get possession, I guess. That wasn't unsportsmanlike.
That's gonna sting. Coming from the UPC, the gap only ever widening every second it gets.
But I
Buckets.
think they get a little bit of, they see a little light here. You know, 2 free throws for them. They make it. They get possession back. And once they score a bucket or a three-pointer, if they score a three-pointer, that's a single-digit lead. Then if they score it, they score a bucket, that's a 10-point lead. Still have a lot of time. And I think, you know, Jaguars starting to lose some magic from the third quarter as Dizon gets the skin from Flores. He's an opening right hand. Dizon could not make it. They tried to make up for it. Dizon, Flores rather, puts it up with the right hand. Second shot, third attempt. Saro on the inside. I don't know. I don't know.
I don't know. He was really, really quick going in there. I'm not gonna lie. I did not see what happened inside them.
Sarol got it. That was third offensive rebound. And he went to the line. He gets called for it. 3 team fouls for the Jaguars, less than 2 minutes. And this is what I've told you, once you have that lead, exactly, I kind of like, see, I'm not talking about, I wasn't talking about the shot, so you can't put the blame on me on that.
I don't wanna,
but back to the point that I was making is that early foul trouble for the Jaguars will give a daylight to UP Fighting Maroons. I'm pretty sure of that.
And it's only 8 minutes left into the game. Still a lot left. Oh my goodness, nearing the lead here. 11 points behind here from the side of UPC Fighting Maroons. Really? He blocked it with his body?
Flores! Goodness gracious!
No shot, another foul.
Sarol blocked it with his body.
With his body, bro. He went like this.
No, the ball was. We need to watch that.
No,
But
I'm
after
sorry,
that,
replay.
Sarol
body block.
behind the back block.
Right.
Let's call it behind the back block. And Flores got it. And 4th team foul for the Jaguars will send Flores to the line.
What a play.
And I'm sensing a momentum shift here. I'm not going to lie to y'all. But if you are UP Cebu, you need to get those free throws to get back on top. He can make it a 10-point game. The last 2 minutes of the 4th quarter has been crazy. As you can see, we
didn't get to see it. Oh wait.
But then this was after the steal and
that
Flores gets called. Flores got a call. 0 for 2 on that line. Dorado fights for it. The big man gets it. Dizon with an opportunity here. 10 seconds. Dizon Flores action. They swing it to Flores. They go to Sarol. Fake dribble handoff. And another foul.
Another foul. Chat. Folks, we've only been playing on the Jaguar side of the court this entire time. I don't know if you guys noticed. 2 minutes into the game, and we're still in the Jaguar side.
And muugin akong gisulti ganina starting into the 4th quarter. Once again, if you have, they had 12-point lead, 11-point lead, right?
No, they had a 16-point
lead, yeah. But then if you have the lead, bruh, and you have the early foul trouble, UP Cebu has no team fouls yet. And now Jaguars are on a penalty, 7 minutes and 45. And this is going to be a 10-point game.
Oh my goodness.
And now the crowd of UP Cebu, I'm waiting for the chant.
I'm waiting for the chant.
Yo,
somebody start the chant.
Somebody got to start the chant for UP. Because I'm going to join. I will drop the headphones and I will join the chant.
But we can't start it though.
We cannot start it. Because I'm from USJ-R, so I cannot. But Flores misses it. Would have been a single-digit lead.
Finally,
touchdown.
A Jaguar rebound here. They are going to call for defense. A lot of chants here from the side of UPC. Dorado. Again. Oh, he gets blocked. Very good defense here from the side of the Maroons. We have Dizon right now.
Great defensive prowess showing here para dito sa Fighting Maroons. Flores will set the screen. They see an opening. Right hand, left hand, no good. 𝐁𝐴VEZ in transition. 𝐁𝐴VEZ waiting.
up.
They go to Dorado. Mid-range jumper, no good.
They let
Padilla with the rebound. I cannot breathe right now, ladies and gentlemen, as Sarol will call the shots
That
here.
was very, very risky there for UPC. If I was them, I would have screened Dorado just a little bit there. They just left him up open and clear, but he did not get the shot. Fortunately for them, that's going to be a steal. And quickly into the hands of Jaguar. They're going to take it slow a little bit, though.
They got to.
They don't have Dorado inside. They're going to take it slow. I mean, they could have just put it there. Whatever. Balbao. On to Deparine.
Top of the key. 𝐁𝐴VEZ with the screen. 𝐁𝐴VEZ is open. Right hand puts it up. And 𝐁𝐴VEZ!
No!
Grown man move. 40-52, and that could have stopped the bleeding for a while if you are the Jaguars. As you can see on this replay, Flores hand extending in the air.
Popping off.
But that doesn't matter if you are 𝐁𝐴VEZ.
That is going to be a free throw opportunity here for the side of the Jaguars. And I don't know. 𝐁𝐴VEZ right now on the free throw line. Again, we've talked about this before. No, that was...
Yeah?
Yeah, that was a different person. But 𝐁𝐴VEZ still a demon on the... Never mind. I'm sorry.
But they get the possession.
They do.
Dorado saves it.
Balbao.
6 minutes, 24. 8 seconds on the shot clock. Deparine to Dorado to 𝐁𝐴VEZ, top of the key. 2 seconds. 𝐁𝐴VEZ needs to shoot it. 24-second shot clock violation. Great defense from UPC Boo. And I think the momentum right now is on UP side. I'm not going to lie.
And the UP is going to go for a timeout here, calming themselves down. It's still a 12-point lead for the side of USJ-R. It's shaping up to be quite a close game here. Still 6 minutes in. A lot of chances for UP Fighting Maroons to score. And of course, with the heavy lead they have on their penalties, it's showing up to be a very, very good quarter for them.
Things are not really too late. Not too late yet, for Fighting Maroons, because they've already made adjustments specifically on the defensive side of things, because sa gameplay sa USJ nga ilang ilawag sa showed na they already have their big guys towering over, and you can see those block shots.
Right.
And as for USJ-R, they still do have the lead, but right now they're on a foul trouble. And then, I think that's a big factor. If you're UPC Boo, you would want to go in the paint.
Right.
And I think they want to set that high screen, and then they will go down to the middle, bump bodies, get those goals that you want, because the USJ-R is on the penalty right now, early in the fourth quarter.
Very early. Not even 5 minutes into the game. So now they can go on very, very aggressive, just like we've seen in the first quarter here on both of these teams.
If they could be their usual selves during the first quarter now, and I think they still have a shot to win this one.
That is going to be an insane story, partner. And here we have it. UPC right now on the possession. Very, very slow start here, but they are going to find something. Padilla, look at that, already inside. Oh, the Jaguars are going to try and go for a steal here. They're not scared.
On an island, isolating, as they go to Padilla. Cress with the screen. Padilla!
Too short.
And
he's
here we
going to
go.
pass it directly into the hands of the Jaguars.
It's
Dorado! Cress gets the rebound. Onto the hands of Dizon. The layup doesn't go well again. These are some...
Both teams on the other side missing close layups. I don't know what's going on right now.
It's the pressure. It's
the pressure getting.
It's the pressure getting
sure.
to them. Very big pass into a three. Oh! Deparine! Buckets. Buckets, folks. And bucket na.
Bucket
15.
pa ba?
15 na naman. 15-point score lead here for the Jaguars.
Deparine at the right corner, right time. Great find. Puts it up as Dizon look to respond here.
It was a very good pass.
Padilla. Double team. Spins left hand. That
There's
would have been
something
a
wrong.
highlight play, partner.
There's something wrong right now.
Something's wrong.
Something's wrong. Something's wrong. They just got to get in a little bit closer.
If you are the Jaguars, you want to slow things down here, but
Dorado
is open. He wants to kill clock here. Goes inside, looks for an open man. Great cut. Deparine drop pass. 𝐁𝐴VEZ!
No shot!
Quick 5-point swing para dito sa Jaguars, ladies and gentlemen.
4 minutes and 30 seconds left on the clock, partner. That is 17 10-point lead right now, even more than they've had in the third quarter, instantly, just like that. And Cress right now trying to find a play. Padilla going inside once again, driving it in. Still no shot, but they are going to get a foul.
On the penalty right now is the Jaguars. They will go to the line. And more insights to the game. We got our courtside reporter. What they have for us right now?
Woo! This is truly a heated game so far. The Jaguars remain unstoppable as we near the end of the fourth quarter, especially with Elmer Chavez racking up most of the points tonight, bucket after bucket. USJ-R pounds at every opportunity while their defense lacked down UPC's key players. With only more than 4 minutes left of the game, let's see if the Fighting Maroons can still catch up. The intense matchup is almost over, so keep watching to see who will emerge victors between the Jaguars and the Fighting Maroons.
Thank you so much for that, Nico. And of course, Jaguars still looking to get that second win, hungry for it. Once again, saying gisilting they will pounce on every opportunity that they see or will get.
That's right,
and
that's right.
Full court pressure galing dito sa Fighting Maroons. They also want to get their second win. And I think, if they could have just made those adjustments earlier, I think they would have been close. But right
Very
now,
good block. That is going to be a very good block here. Cress leading the charge on that guard. And he is going to also try and get the layup here. Pass it, but it's too much. There's something wrong, partner. Partner. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Somebody. Folks, you can't see my partner right now, but he's doing something. He's doing something right now.
I just dropped
what
my
do you
headphones for 20 seconds and I just had to do some.
What do you think? What do you think is happening here right now?
The pressure is that's what it gets to you, man. The pressure gets to you, even on this highest level of basketball. Sometimes you get those intense emotions, and sometimes you can't think straight, and things like that tend to happen. You're like 6'1", 6-footer, and
right.
you get that pass. You're on the inside. You still throw it away.
Yeah.
Just put it up there because no one can could challenge that shot because you're the tallest guy on the court right now, Kabanlit, for Fighting Maroons. And as Deparine will nail those, probably some nail or the icing on the cake or the nail in the coffin. It's too early to say for now, 3 minutes and 49. But as the momentum shift right now, I think the tide is currently on the Jaguars' side. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie too, and it's very, very high right now for the Jaguars. The claws are sharp and they hurt. The Fighting Maroons right now still standing their ground, not backing down, of course. They still have the energy to do something, but it's just, as you've said before, the execution of these very, very big plays.
Exactly. I think that's the problem last season. They really have great system for sure. Because, they know what weapons they have, as Balbao misses that point-blank range. As Manoloto bounce pass to Cress. Great find by Melecor. Great steal. Balbao, 1 man to beat behind the back.
He fumbles the ball. Oh, they're going to be able to reset a bit. That's going to be Cress onto the layup. There we go. A shot. An organic shot there from the UPC Fighting Maroons.
UP, ginhawa na gid gamay.
Right.
I think they still have a lot to go. 3 minutes and 8 seconds. Chavez over Cress. Two-step right hand. No good. Great defense from Flores. They have a chance here. Almost lost it. Back to Flores, right hand. Foul.
Good. Wait a minute.
And Flores is going to go to the line. Will shoot 2 free throws. Once again, moni akong pasabot that things like this, they're not opting for the outside shot, UP Cebu. They want to go inside because foul trouble for USJ-R early on. And I think if they could have just done that 5 possessions in a row, they would get those shots. But
they're counting their fouls right now. All right. I do commend the Panthers a little bit here because they could have just slowed it down the game. They're almost in a 20-point lead. They could have just run the clock, do some slow plays this time around, but they are still going strong. It's the same game plan here for the Panthers all throughout, just going in straight for it. Very, very big plays. Honestly, the passes coming from the Panthers have been
Jaguars.
Jaguars.
Yeah. Nah, That was the only win.
All right, my bad. Jaguars, I'm sorry, have been absolutely pristine, and that's gonna be a bucket there for Flores.
And I think if you're fighting Maroons, man, you want to get this, you want to get the momentum on your side. You have to nail those free throw shots, and in those free throws is probably the most underlooked thing in basketball, because probably think it's an automatic because you're on the line, nobody's guarding you, no one no one's challenging the shot.
But if you fumble something free, then what do you got?
Right, and then so for me it's just kind of like getting back to the game is super important, and those free throw shots needs to be executed. And of course, I've already said this before the game started, is that UP has a really great system, but at the end of the day, it's all about execution.
Right.
And no proper execution, the play is going to be wasted. And I think the system is already there, but somehow at some point, they're a team. This is their second year in CSAFE. They're still a growing team. And still, even though I would say those things, because that's what I've observed sa mga games so far, I still consider them as a dark horse. And I think if they get honorable, probably get 6 wins and probably go to the semis. And I think they might have a shot to go to the finals, because I think they got good key players. You got Flores, you got the rookie Manoloto, and you got also Dizon. And I think these are the core that once they get a good supporting cast. And they might, hustle or rumble with the Titans that is here in CSAFE. And, of course, for the Jaguars, still a very, very known powerhouse basketball team, top university. And I think they have shown, even before.
Oh, no, yeah, you're right.
Before,
I joke, but even before, they've always been very
shown,
crowd
that the mentality, for the winning, is like their norms.
Oh, yeah.
They wouldn't settle for less. And I think that translates to this game that we're seeing right now.
Oh, that's going to be a steal right there. Pass it on to Cress, but Cress does not find the receive. It's going to be back into the hands of the Jaguars. De Parine being screened, being guarded right now just intensely. Okay. No half court there.
Foul. They have to. That's the better call. You know why? If wala gi-foul ni Chavez si Flores, it's automatic bucket. But if they foul Flores, which has not been good at the free throw line tonight, they might have a chance that it's going to be an empty 0-for-2 trip up the line. So it's kind of like a gamble, if you ask me.
Right. I would say Flores has been doing 50-50 on the free throw line so far.
Right, but for Chavez to make that call so quick, for that, it was like 3 players already here.
Right.
And so he had no other choice but to foul Flores. And Flores had the charity stripe to shoot 2 for UP Cebu Fighting Maroons.
Lord. I mean, that's just the first free throw here right now from the side of UPC Fighting Maroons. Flores still has one more chance. Right now, it is a heavy lead right now for the side of USJ-R. A lot of gap to close here for the side of the Fighting Maroons. See, 50-50.
Right,
he gets one and then loses another. Honestly.
But there has been some trips where he went 0-for-2, so I think that was the Jaguars betting on.
Right.
As time is the biggest enemy for the Fighting Maroons.
2 minutes.
2 minutes and 18 as full court pressure.
Grabe. Just so defensive here from the side of the Fighting Maroons with only Cress guarding the basket. That's all they need. Flores right now driving in. That's going to be not it.
Not it. Last 2 minutes of this ball game. Balbao will slow things down, but there's going to be a double team. And they go to Melicorto and Chavez on an island. They go inside. Powers his way through. Balbao right hand. No good. Cress with a rebound. Sarol on a hurry. 1:42 to go. They go inside.
Slips
Great
out.
defense once again. Jesus Christ.
Jesus.
As I call it like that.
Here we have it. Still on the Jaguars side. Just really, anybody's is still the same live ball, by the way. No shots yet still made. They're just passing it on to each other, getting those rebounds right. Balbao playing the clock. 4 minutes, 3 seconds into the shot clock. He gets it. That is... Oh my days. Right now, it is undisputedly skewed to the side of the Jaguars as of the moment. Only 1 minute remaining.
Put the kids to sleep with that shot. 44-60, 1 minute and 15. And I think it's safe to say that the Jaguars is a minute away from getting their second win of the season.
Do you think the UPC Fighting Maroons can go above and beyond here?
They
I'm
need
sorry.
a miracle to pull that off. So you can see, the thing about Fighting Maroons is that I know what they're capable of, but somehow they always have a lot of scrambled plays. And
Right.
you know, sometimes like that, you would need to find someone to hand the ball over when the shot clock is going down, and I think that has been the problem for UP system so far, as what I'm seeing the last 3-4 games rather of the season.
Right.
And also, what I've observed last season as the reserves are coming in, no, for the Jaguars, and the starters takes a breather as a job well done for the Jaguars. 58 seconds. UP Fighting Maroons tries to
Ball is up in the air.
get
It's
it
still alive.
inside.
Sarol. 4-3.
And the shots are falling a little bit late for Fighting Maroons. 47, 60, 51 seconds. Brigoli comes in. Fresh faces dito para sa Jaguars. Second unit balling it out.
Brigoli, a very aggressive character here, actually takes that ball away. Just to try and keep it safe. UP right now on that offensive guard. Oh, he saves the ball from out of bounds, and that's going to be them hitting each other. Obra gets it in the face. The ball does not go through Melicor.
And I think they're just going to waste those precious seconds here. Melicor top of the key. 25.
10 seconds.
25 remaining sa game clock. Shot clock,
Grabe.
8 seconds. Melicor will put the nail in the coffin. 47-62. 21 seconds left. Less than the shot clock.
Less than a shot clock away.
And
pretty slow burn here for the side of the Fighting Maroons. They had a very, very good start here onto that first and second quarter. I would even say they practically challenged the Jaguars, having their veterancy, no?
Yeah.
Having seniority challenge, being a very, very long time team here in Sasafi. But unfortunately, in the third quarter, they just lost all their mojo.
And that's what I'm telling you. For the first two quarters, UP Cebu looking so good, and I think they just caught off guard. And I've already told you this a while ago that USJ-R slow starter, but once it matters the most, late third quarter, early in the fourth quarter, they will make those vital plays. And as you can see, an avalanche, no, defensive side, offensive side of things. Jaguars really just pounced on the Fighting Maroons in a flash.
Here we have it. Running into position. Immediately into it. Very, very good play.
If they did play like, you know,
just
what I mean?
like that,
just like that, that would have been a close game. I never heard the chant today. Tonight,
no chant,
I came here expecting to hear the chant, but I did not hear the chant.
Maybe that's why. I don't know. I don't
know.
Was a player,
there's a lot of UP students here.
If I was a player, I'm not gonna lie, I would play better if there was a chant. Look at there, another shot.
Right.
And it's only 8 seconds left. They are just gonna play this clock out. Just pass it along. It is just one shot clock. There's not much they can do here. They're just gonna play around with the ball. And that is going to be it. Congratulations to the USJ-R Jaguars for their second win of this season. Unfortunately for UPC Fighting Maroons, they are going to sit this band back and take this L. 51-62, partner. What do you think is the overall takeaway in this game?
And I'd like to break it down in quarters.
Okay.
So, you know, we could get a little bit of like perspective on a lot of things. So
No,
first
for sure.
quarter, that was UP.
Yeah.
That was UP all the way. For the second quarter, you can see the Jaguars coming to life. And then halftime comes.
Something
And
happened.
Something happened. That's the thing about the halftime breaks is that you can regroup and you can point out the things, the errors.
Adjust.
And make adjustments. And I
Yes.
think that's what the Jaguars did, and that's a testament and credit to the coaching staff for, you know, applying changes directly. And so, and on the side of things, you know, they've really executed well. And of course, I think the hustle was more aggressive on the side of the Jaguars because one, they would want to go for those loose ball. And I think UP was ahead on the rebound section on the first half. But then on the second half, it was USJ-R really trying to like just get it more than like they wanted more than UP Cebu. So I think if you have that grit and grind mentality of wanting it more than the opposing team, as the UP him is playing right now,
right?
You would at the most of the time you would end up at the top.
Exactly.
So coming in sa last quarter, that has been like a kind of mix of both sides. Kay fourth quarter, less than 3 minutes foul trouble,
already fouling out.
And if they made the adjustments early on, and I think it could have been a very, very close game. As you can see at the final minutes, UP was making plays now.
They were. They just weren't hitting their shots. Simply
the shots
put,
was draining in, come a little bit late, for the Fighting Maroons, and disappointed. But I know that they will bounce back on their next game. But it's all smiles on the other side of things. Yeah. Jaguars so happy finally. Okay, they've been facing in the first 4 or 5 games. They've been facing top teams.
Right.
So they lost to UV. They won against San Carlos, and then they lost against UC. Now they're win against UP. So for them, it's kind of like we've already faced the better teams. We've already faced the great teams here. So
they can breathe a little bit.
Yeah, breathe a little bit. And I think the other teams that waiting for them to be challenged, I think they're just gonna be like a walk in the park.
Right. That's what they're thinking.
Yeah. Kaya gibukbuk naman sila nagsayo sa mga top teams.
Right.
If
UV
you get what I'm
especially.
saying.
UV especially.
Yeah. And I want to be part of that.
I want to be.
We don't have that.
It's a ritual.
We don't have that.
No, me neither. I mean, USC. I'm not gonna lie to you. We didn't have that sort of a ritual.
Yeah, but you do things there.
We do what?
You do things there too.
We do. I mean,
yeah,
things.
Yeah.
It wouldn't be UP. It wouldn't be Ateneo things.
Okay.
It wouldn't be UP things. You ever Ateneo's him just going like that?
Right.
Like
And yeah.
Really going like low key, like kinda.
Yeah. I get what you mean. But now congratulations once again for USJ-R Jaguars getting the second win of the season, taking down UP Cebu Fighting Maroons. So I mean, it's just a great opportunity, being a student volunteer for the production because you get the best seats in the house.
Best seats in the we're
best
up
view
front
in the
center.
house. Yeah.
We're in elevation. We can see everybody.
Yeah.
And I don't know, just these games especially, having to witness these games for free.
Exactly.
For free. I'm not gonna lie. Having to work just to witness for this, it's so worth it. So worth it.
Premier League here in Cebu. Yeah, it's a no-brainer, and I'm just so happy to be part of it and witnessing every game. And so for everyone, never miss a shot, never miss an action. Make sure to follow all of our social media pages.
Yes, sir.
And right now we're streaming nationwide every game.
Oh yeah, nationwide.
And we're back season 24 better than ever.
Exactly. Also in the Smart app, I believe. No?
Yes, Puso Pilipinas.
Puso. Absolutely amazing. Can't wait for the next game. This weekend, actually.
Yeah.
One
thing that I would want to see is the San Shanco Clasico. UC UV finals rematch. I think it's happening this month, somewhere in October, and I'm super excited for it. And I think we're gonna have our player of the game. So let's pass it to our courtside with Chavez. Tell us what you got going on right there.
What's up, Sasapi fans? The bounce back game has finally come to an end. USJ-R Jaguars successfully rose to the top with a final score of 51-62. We have here the player of the game, number 6, Chavez, with 15 points, 9 rebounds, 2 steals, and 1 assist. Congratulations for winning the game, Elmer. So, una sa tanan, what motivated you to keep up your energy and accuracy throughout the game?
Ang nahatag motivation na mo as a team, ang mga sponsor mo, labi na si Boss Francis Tulibas, labi na sa among coach nga Coach Melo nga wa sila gada karon na mo kay amo ning gi-offer niya kay na kuan siya na nadinggi siya karon. So gipanikamutan na mo nga amo ning gi-offer niya nga kuha na mong kadaugan na mo. Og napasalamat mi sa mga USJ-R community nga nisuporta na mo.
So thank you kayo sa ilang mga supporters, no? And with that being said, what are the team's plans to secure more wins this season?
Ano yung gihatag na mo kumpiyansa karon kining kadaugan na mo karon gabi una. Hopefully next game more energy effort sa akong mga teammates. Hopefully nga laya mi sa mga injuries kay importante among mga upcoming games para makasud sa top 4.
So hopefully wala dyan injuries and more wins for the team. So any shout-outs nga imong ganahan i-dedicate ning a game for?
First of all, shout out ko sa mga ni Francis Toliba, sa mga sponsor, Coach Melo Banwa, Coach Julius Gadabis, mga coaching staff, Coach Kate Reyes, labi na sa akong mga teammates, Carl Cabulao, Hanaw, mga supporters na mo sa USJ-R community, o sa akong iyang mga si Andrea, o sa akong families, o kang attorney Romano. Thank you kayo.
Once again, congratulations, Elmer, and the rest of the team. But before we tip off, we'd like to take a moment to thank our incredible sponsor. A big shout out to Virginia, 𝐁𝐨𝐲, PLDT, Smart, Cebu Landmasters, Crayon Lab, Malton, and Mikasa. Have a good night and see you at the games this weekend. Only here at CISAFE Season 24.
Gig data! Iolot mo pa! Valid for 15 days! Iolot mo pa! 99 pesos lang! Iolot mo pa sa pinakaulat na TNT All Access 99! Bili na ng TNT SIM!
Tuloy-tuloy live selling, tuloy-tuloy content, tuloy-tuloy gaming. With new Smart All Access 99. May 9 gig ka, now for 15 days. Load now, live more today and tomorrow and after and the day after.
Your home's gotta have the new PLDT Home Fiber Unli All. Get supercharged with Unli Mobile. That's free mobile to mobile and mobile to landline calls. Plus double the speed Unli Fiber. only Signal. Get all these for just 1,399 pesos. Supercharge your home today with PLDT Home Fiber Only All.
Isa rin yan sa mga nagiging necessity na ng mga turista natin. Bago sila magpabook, inaalam talaga nila kung meron kaming magandang internet connection sa lugar. My name is Madel Tibay and currently I'm handling Lerna's Pension House here in Santa Fe, Bantayan Island. Para lang ako nagbabakasyon ma. Andito lahat peaceful, mental health ko healthy. When it comes to income, yes, as long as nagbubumang tourism natin dito, I can say na stable ako and wala pa akong planong umalis.
Living the life. You say it, sing it, show it. But are you really living it? Time to turn that call into your calling. Let the greatest hits play in the greatest show of your life. Make a fit check. Kickstart a fit lifestyle. And that dream of yours just needs a date. Smart Postpaid. It's more than a plan. With awesome perks, the latest gadgets, and exciting entertainment. They say to live the life is all about the journey. And the destination? All you need is a plan to get there. Smart Postpaid. Live more today.
Bored na ako.
Ay, ang init.
Init na nga, wala pang pan-TikTok.
Wala na ako magawa.
Ah, alam ko na! Para masaya, TNT TikTok Summer Takeover na!
𝐁𝐨𝐲𝐬 #BooDollFans. #GameTalk.
Uy!
#FoodTalk.
I-try nyo na ang super trending na Ice Buko Munggo!
#DanceTalk.
Ikaw na lang hinihintay namin. Para only ang TikTok Takeover, mag-TikTok saya 50 ka na! Para only TikTok sa buong Pilipinas! Ikaw din! Tara na sa TNT TikTok Takeover! Mag-TNT TikTok saya 50! Lipat at load na!
Unrequested sexual!
Iulot mo pa!
5 gig data!
Iulot mo pa!
Valid for 15 days!
Iulot mo pa!
99 pesos lang!
Iulot mo pa sa pinakaulot na TNT All Access Plus 99!
Bili na ng TNT SIM!
9 gig data! Iulot mo pa! Valid for 15 days! Iulot mo pa! 99 pesos lang! Iulot mo pa sa pinakaulat na TNT All Access 99! Bili na ng TNT SIM!
Tuloy-tuloy live selling, tuloy-tuloy content, tuloy-tuloy gaming. With new Smart All Access 99. May 9 gig ka, now for 15 days. Load now, live more today, and tomorrow, and after, and the day after.
Your home's gotta have the new PLDT Home Fiber Only All. Get supercharged with Only Mobile. That's free mobile to mobile and mobile to landline calls. Plus double the speed Only Fiber. And Only Signal. Get all these for just 1,399 pesos. Supercharge your home today with PLDT Home Fiber Only All.
Isa rin yan sa mga nagiging necessity na ng mga turista natin. Bago sila magpabook, inaalam talaga nila kung meron kaming magandang internet connection sa lugar. My name is Madel Tibay and currently I'm handling Lerna's Pension House here in Santa Fe, Bantayan Island. Para lang ako nagbabakasyon ma. Andito lahat peaceful, mental health ko healthy. When it comes to income, yes, as long as nagbubumang tourism natin dito, I can say na stable ako and wala pa akong planong umalis.
Living the life. You say it, sing it, show it. But are you really living it? Time to turn that call into your calling. Let the greatest hits play in the greatest show of your life. Make a fit check. Kickstart a fit lifestyle. And that dream of yours just needs a date. Smart Postpaid. It's more than a plan. With awesome perks, the latest gadgets, and exciting entertainment. They say to live the life is all about the journey. And the destination? All you need is a plan to get there.
Hello.
Smart Postpaid. Live
Hello,
more
hello.
today.
Bored na ako.
Ay, ang init.
Hello.
Init na nga, wala pang pan-TikTok.
Wala na akong
Okay.
magawa.
Madunggan ko?
Alam ko na.
Sa speaker?
Para masaya, TNT
Hello?
TikTok Summer Takeover na!
Hello.
𝐁𝐨𝐲𝐬 𝐚𝐧𝐝
Bye-bye.
#GameTalk.
Hello. Did you ko madunggan?
#FoodTalk.
I-try nyo na
Hello?
ang super trending na Ice Buko Munggo.
Hello.
#DanceTalk.
Ikaw na lang hinihintay namin. Para only ang TikTok Takeover, mag-TikTok saya 50 ka na! Para only TikTok sa buong Pilipinas! Ikaw din! Tara na sa TNT TikTok Takeover! Mag-TNT TikTok saya 50! Lipat at load na!
Unlicensed and sexual!
Iulot mo pa!
5 gig data!
Iulot mo pa!
Valid for 15 days!
Iulot mo pa!
99 pesos lang!
Iulot mo pa sa pinakaulot na TNT All Access Plus 99!
Bili na ng TNT SIM!
9 gig data! Iulot mo pa! Valid for 15 days! Iulot mo pa! 99 pesos lang! Iulot mo pa sa pinakaulot na TNT All Access 99! Bili na ng TNT SIM!
Tuloy-tuloy live selling, tuloy-tuloy content, tuloy-tuloy gaming. With new Smart All Access 99. May 9 gig ka, now for 15 days. Load now, live more today, and tomorrow, and after, and the day after.
Your home's gotta have the new PLDT Home Fiber Unli All. Get supercharged with Unli Mobile. That's free mobile to mobile and mobile to landline calls. Plus double the speed Unli Fiber. And Unli Signal. Get all these for just 1,399 pesos. Supercharge your home today with PLDT Home Fiber Unli All.
Isa rin yan sa mga nagiging necessity na ng mga turista natin. Bago sila magpabook, inaalam talaga nila kung meron kaming magandang internet connection sa lugar. My name is Madel Tibay and currently I'm handling Merna's Pension House here in Santa Fe, Bantayan Island. Para lang ako nagbabakasyon ma. Andito lahat peaceful, mental health ko healthy. When it comes to income, yes, as long as nagbubumang tourism natin dito, I can say na stable ako and wala pa akong planong umalis.
Living the life. You say it, sing it, show it. But are you really living it? Time to turn that call into your calling. Let the greatest hits play in the greatest show of your life. Make a fit check. Kickstart a fit lifestyle. And that dream of yours just needs a date. Smart Postpaid. It's more than a plan. With awesome perks, the latest gadgets, and exciting entertainment. They say to live the life is all about the journey. And the destination? All you need is a plan to get there. Smart Postpaid. Live more today.
Bored na ako.
Ay, ang init.
Init na nga, wala pang pan-TikTok.
Wala na akong magawa.
Alam ko na. Para masaya, TNT TikTok Summer Takeover na!
𝐁𝐨𝐲𝐬 #BootAllFinds. #GameTalk. #FoodTalk.
I-try nyo na ang super trending na Ice Buko Munggo.
#DanceTalk.
Ikaw na lang hinihintay namin. Para only ang TikTok Takeover, mag-TikTok saya 50 ka na! Para only TikTok sa buong Pilipinas! Ikaw din! Tara na sa TNT TikTok Takeover! Mag-TNT TikTok saya 50! Lipat at load na!
𝐚𝐧𝐝
Iulot mo pa!
5 gig data!
Iulot mo pa!
Valid for 15 days!
Iulot mo pa!
99 pesos lang!
Iulot mo pa sa pinakaulot na TNT All Access Plus 99!
Bili na ng TNT SIM!
9 gig data! Iulot mo pa! Valid for 15 days! Iulot mo pa! 99 pesos lang! Iulot mo pa sa pinakaulot na TNT All Access 99! Bili na ng TNT SIM!
Tuloy-tuloy live selling, tuloy-tuloy content, tuloy-tuloy gaming. With new Smart All Access 99. May 9 gig ka. Now for 15 days. Load now. Live more today and tomorrow and after and the day after.
Your home's gotta have the new PLDT Home Fiber Unli All. Get supercharged with Unli Mobile. That's free mobile to mobile and mobile to landline calls. Plus double the speed Unli Fiber. And Unli Signal. Get all these for just 1,399 pesos. Supercharge your home today with PLDT Home Fiber Unli All.
Isa rin yan sa mga nagiging necessity na ng mga turista natin. Bago sila magpabook, inaalam talaga nila kung meron kaming magandang internet connection sa lugar. My name is Madel Tibay and currently I'm handling Merna's Pension House here in Santa Fe, Bantayan Island. Para lang ako nagbabakasyon andito lahat peaceful, mental health ko healthy. When it comes to income, yes, as long as nagbubumang tourism natin dito, I can say na stable ako and wala pa akong planong umalis.
Living the life. You say it, sing it, show it. But are you really living it? Time to turn that call into your calling. Let the greatest hits play in the greatest show of your life. Make a fit check. Kickstart a fit lifestyle. And that dream of yours just needs a date. Smart Postpaid. It's more than a plan. With awesome perks, the latest gadgets, and exciting entertainment. They say to live the life is all about the journey, and the destination, all you need is a plan to get there. Smart Postpaid. Live more today.
Bored na ako.
Ay, ang init.
Init na nga, wala pang pan-TikTok.
Wala na ako magawa.
Alam ko na! Para masaya, TNT TikTok Summer Takeover na!
Tuloy-tuloy ang hashtag Budol Finds. Hashtag Game Talk.
Uy!
Hashtag Food Talk.
I-try nyo na ang super trending na Ice Buko Munggo!
Hashtag Dance Talk.
Ito na lang hinihintay namin. Para only ang TikTok Takeover, mag-TikTok saya, 50 ka na! Para only TikTok sa buong Pilipinas! Ikaw din! Tara na sa TNT TikTok Takeover! Mag-TNT TikTok saya, 50! Lipat at load na!
𝐚𝐧𝐝
Iulot mo pa!
5 gig data!
Iulot mo pa!
Valid for 15 days!
Iulot mo pa!
99 pesos lang!
Iulot mo pa sa pinakaulot na TNT All Access Plus 99!
Bili na ng TNT SIM!
9 gig data! Iulot mo pa! Valid for 15 days! Iulot mo pa! 99 pesos lang! Iulot mo pa sa pinakaulot na TNT All Access 99! Bili na ng TNT SIM!
Tuloy-tuloy live selling, tuloy-tuloy content, tuloy-tuloy gaming. With new Smart All Access 99. May 9 gig ka. Now for 15 days. Load now. Live more today and tomorrow and after and the day after.
Your home's gotta have the new PLDT Home Fiber Unli All. Get supercharged with Unli Mobile. That's free mobile to mobile and mobile to landline calls. Plus double the speed Unli Fiber. And Unli Signal. Get all these for just 1,399 pesos. Supercharge your home today with PLDT Home Fiber Unli All.
Isa rin yan sa mga nagiging necessity na ng mga turista natin. Bago sila magpabook, inaalam talaga nila kung meron kaming magandang internet connection sa lugar. My name is Madel Tibay and currently I'm handling Mernas Pension House here in Santa Fe, Bantayan Island. Para lang ako nagbabakasyon ma. Andito lahat peaceful, mental health ko healthy. When it comes to income, yes, as long as nagbo-boomang tourism natin dito, I can say na stable ako and wala pa akong planong umalis.
Living the life. You say it, sing it, show it. But are you really living it?